This is the sound of a lolcow being rewound. And the show goes on. Well, hello, gentle friends of the forest and highly esteemed Rewind fans. This is LolcowRewind, and I'm your host, Billy the Fridge. We got a banger episode for you. We're up and early in them. That's right. If you didn't notice, we're just a couple hours early. We're going to spoon feed you some of that awesomeness that you're accustomed to. Can we throw some R's in the chat if you know where it's at? Mission of Bloodline coming through, getting grifty with it right off the bat. Let's open up those floodgates, get it nice and wet, nasty if you can. Tonight's going to be a celebration of awesomeness. Honestly, I don't know where it's going to go. We had an intervention for Tina D on Queens. Last night, Boogie had a absolutely, I would say, harrowing meltdown. Xylee got real, but some people would say it was a nothing burger. Still, they took a bite out of that delicious, juicy nothing burger. RWO for life, baby. You know I love to see it. Xylee, my co-host, gets real. How are you doing?
I'm doing great, except for I forgot to grab my vape that I had plugged in. But besides that, I'm doing fantastic. How are you?
You got those vapor waves on deck?
Well, they're like literally 10 steps away from me. I gotta go grab them real quick, but I'm not gonna do it right this second.
If you want to go get that, go get that vape, Xylee. Woo! True's in the chat, ladies and gentlemen. Too true. Yeah, for those of you that caught Xylee's solo stream yesterday, we do know Sweet Tea called it a nothing burger.
Of course she was going to.
You know who didn't call it a nothing burger? Keemstar.
Yeah.
He was like, oh, she got you.
Listen,
she got you.
To the people who didn't like it, here's the thing. Everybody loves drama, right? Everybody loves drama. But the whole point of that live stream was an archive. Here are the 3 major false allegations put on by Sweet Tea. Now, when the 4th one comes up, I can do a part 2. Sum up the first one, do a part 2. When the 5th one comes up, I can sum up part 2 and make a part 3, and so forth and so on. Before you know it, we'll just make a playlist if it keeps going.
Yeah, and you know, if she becomes the superstar that Keemstar thinks she is, we'll have a whole iceberg.
Or, you know, it's either going to be until she stops, she quits, or she gets fired. One of the 3. But it's just, sorry, I was archiving it.
Everybody,
I mean, it's better to have it in one spot than 20,000 different live streams.
Yeah. And this is what happens when you're messy on Xylee's watch. Everybody's like, Xylee, you're so petty. Xylee's like, yes. Yeah. I am so petty.
It's like Medley in the chat says, it's like a classic Xylee stream. That's what you saw yesterday is what I do.
Xylee's like, you know, women of my age, they take up knitting or they play bridge. This is what I do, bitch. This is what I do.
Yeah. Yeah. Instead of a knitting circle, I go on a live stream all by myself and bitch about something.
This is what I die at Mountain Dew, bitch.
Fuck off. You ain't right.
Anybody who doesn't enjoy it, fine.
Absolutely. And listen, if I'm not your cup of tea of watching stuff like that, go for it. If you didn't like the subject, absolutely. If it's not your cup of tea, it's not your cup of tea. But that's how I like. Okay, Billy, you're creative through music, through comedy. You used to do wrestling. You have a whole slew of entertainment shit behind your back. You know, that's what you do. That's your bread and butter. Okay. What I did yesterday, that's my thing. That's the thing I'm the strongest at. That's my bread and butter right there.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
And it's just
when you said you wanted to do that solo, I wanted you to do that solo so bad. Cause I want to see you. I want to see you cooking. Spooky coming through with the grifted. Thank you, Spooky.
Thank
and
you.
Gwen says chronicling, baby. These are the chronicles of Xylee is all.
Gwen knows.
Yeah, I believe Sweet Tea said it's just a nothing burger. This stuff people already
She's
knew.
just going over the old stuff.
So yeah, that's exactly what receipts are. But she's doing it all in one video so people can see exactly how you operate.
Yes, I showed the pattern, but that's okay. That's okay. She didn't want to really respond to it. That's fine. That's absolutely A-okay.
Which is cool because Keemstar was giving her an opportunity to own it and move on from it. And instead, she just deflected, and now Womp Womp has no content out of it, has devalued any possible oomph she could have gotten off of it. She did the exact opposite of what a content creator would have done.
Yep.
Showed her value there.
Exactly. It showed how much of a non-tent creator she actually is.
Gigi. That guy Cash coming through says, Sweet Tea gives me the energy of Mia Goth and Pearl being like, I'm a star. That's exactly that energy. Xylee cooked in yesterday's solo stream, RWO4 Life, which is scary because Mia Goth was a killer. And Bozzy TV says, let's go, Billy. Let's go, Xylee. Let's go, RWL4 Live.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. So here's the thing, Xylee.
Yeah.
My boy Boogie, he had a bit of a crash out last night.
Okay. Listen. Now, I understand some people like to make a little thing. Oh, Xylee always tries to get herself involved. Okay, you don't understand the shit I had to go through last night because of Boogie. And then helping other people. All right? Boogie, the way he kept throwing in Rastoff's face about picking him up and I'm going to do this for you. I'm doing this for you. I'm doing this for you. I don't blame Rastoff for getting pissed off and shutting the stream down. Now, should he have done it? I'm not saying he should have done it, okay? Because Keen was right. When Keen came back, he said, he punked you. And even Rastoff said, yeah, I got punked. But I can understand that feeling that Rastoff was thinking about that. Like, bro, why are you even doing it for me if you're going to throw it in my face? You know? So, I get where Rastoff is
because Boogie's insane.
Yeah.
He's crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it was crazy.
He had to pack his things.
Yeah.
I had to pack me things.
Listen. Okay, let's be real. Rastoff is anxiety ridden. We all know that. Okay, he is an anxious. Oi, 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 oi. He's an anxious beaver. We all know that. All right, and he's coming to America for the first time, and He don't know anything about this spot. You have the guy that's saying, I'm going to pick you up and I'm going to do all this. We got all this planned for you. So he doesn't make any backup plans because he's being told everything's set. And then he has Boogie yelling at him saying, I'm not going to pick you up. I'm not going to do this. I'm not going to do that. I would be freaking out too. I would have a good at least hour freak out. And then I would okay, I'd figure something out.
Fuck that.
So, what do you mean?
Fuck that. He should start a gang. He should start a gang and fight Boogie with his gang.
Well, that's what we were about to do. Because I was like, okay, Rastoff. Because I was thinking to myself, all right, if Billy goes, I'll throw Rastoff on the couch. Right? And I'm thinking, fuck it. Rastoff, you can come with us if you have to. And then he was like, okay. And then Boogie changed his mind again and said, okay, you could stay at the Airbnb that I got. And I said, fuck it. Rastoff, I'll drive you everywhere. Boogie ain't got to drive you anywhere. Because, of course, Boogie was bitching about that, too. I was like, fuck it. I'll drive you everywhere. I don't give a fuck. It's like, goddamn.
Goddamn. We got this clip of Boogie crashing out.
Well, see, I don't know which one to pull up. Okay, do you want the first part of the live where, hold on, did he crash out in this one? Because I don't have timestamps because the timestampers were off. Well, but I know.
Let's get some of this beautiful Boog footage because I want to see Boogie crashing out. Brookie Cocoa Puff says, Billy, smile. It looks good on you. RWO for life. I don't know how to smile. I've lost my smile. I'm terribly incapable of smiling. Let's see if we can get my smile back today.
All right, Boogie left and he came back and then he said something to Rastoff. All right, let's go right here. All right, and this is the end of the first stream.
Now, really quick, Quantum Chris says, to be honest, though, it's dumb for Rastoff not coming up with alternatives or safety nets instead of just assuming everything will be planned for him and go accordingly. Like, who does he work with? Relying on Boogie is not the best idea, but also, like, he's flying into a American city. He probably should have just gotten a hotel when he got there and eaten a bunch of American snacks by himself anyways. That would be great. American snacks are awesome.
Have a fat day.
Have a little fat day.
Have a fat day.
Yes.
Okay, so I'm going to play this. This was the end of the first stream because I didn't get to watch this because I was in VC and then I looked up and the stream was gone.
Oh, shit.
Things too. Hey, look, I have to literally take everything in my house and drive it 1,200 miles. We've been at it for 2 days. I have to bring 2 dogs, 2 people, and everything we own. So I can come pick you up, man. Yeah, well, I'm also doing the thing. Yeah,
and you're making the choice to do the extra things you don't have to do.
I have to do the job.
Don't put it on me if I'm not.
I have to do the job, and you should too. It's not an extra thing. It's your last day at this job. Do the goddamn thing.
Then why the fuck?
Not an extra thing.
This is what I'm saying. I'm sick of this thing, man.
Of your job.
But it's not because he already said there was no stream.
You got 5 days off last month. You got 5 days off, man.
I was still there.
Okay, you notice Boogie saying you got 5 days off. I'm going to be honest with you. I think Boogie needs a vacation. I think Boogie's burnt out.
Yeah, no, Boogie is. One of the big crash out things is that him body is hurting. Him working too hard. Him going all the way over here. Him not getting a break. Him working weekends. Is like he probably does need a break. But also when he's given a break, him crazy, him won't take a break, him jumps on streams anyways.
Yeah.
He won't take a break.
I know. He needs an actual vacation. Do not call into a stream. Go ghost for at least 5 days.
But
do not show up.
That's the problem. I know Boogie. When he starts to take a break, like if maybe he can take a day, right? But if he's told to take a break, he will fixate and he will find a way not to take the break.
I know. I agree. I agree with you. I agree. I know. But the thing is I think that's what he actually needs. But he won't do it, and you are right.
What we need to find a day or like a content spa. Like, ooh, you know what really would be good? If there was a way that we could cam up a 5150 for Boogie. Like you know where you get locked up 5150 mental, but have it like cammed up. So it's like everything he goes into to get 5150'd and locked up for a mental wellness break. But all the entire process, except we film the whole thing.
Why don't we 5150 him to a spa? I liked your spa idea.
A little 5150 spa?
Yeah. That's what we can fucking call it. The 5150 spa.
The 5150 spa.
Hang out in the hot tubs and get relaxed.
A little 72-hour spa.
Yeah. No, I'm being dead ass serious. Why don't we do something like a weekend spa? 5150 his ass on Friday. We show up at his house. We duct tape his ass. Throw a bag over his head. We're taping the whole goddamn thing. Throw him in a fucking car and go to a fucking spa. I'm dead ass serious.
A little 5150 Boogie
we kidnap his ass.
Yeah.
I'm dead ass serious.
Make him put cucumbers on his eyes.
Yeah.
Shiatsu body massage.
Make him just fucking relax. He doesn't have to break anything. He doesn't have to yell. He doesn't have to do any of that. Just fucking relax.
Get some pumice stone and scrub the fuck out of his feet. You know his feet need a good ass scrubbing.
You probably have to take a weed whacker to it, to be honest. But
yeah, that $700 weed whacker Keem has right up to his feet. Just slice and dice those damn tootsies. You gotta be 10 toes Down syndrome on those tootsies.
I think we got the plan.
5150, that damn son of a bitch. 5150 spa.
The 5150 spa. Yeah.
The 5150 spa. See, that would actually work wonders for. We need a professional to do this because I don't think we have what it takes to really relax this guy. We need
handle it.
You think you got this?
We'll kidnap his ass.
Interesting. Greek girl says her dad used to use his Dremel. Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
That's bad.
Sandpaper on them on them feetsies. Destroying those feetsies.
That's bad. Oh, okay. All right. So let me sorry, we got into that and I forgot to play. My bad.
You're watching the streams, ready to jump on if I was told to jump on.
Watch a stream, everybody.
Dude. Don't put your fucking shit on me, bro. If you choose to do that, you choose to do that.
I'm going to do the job. I like the job. I will do the job. I like the job. I wish you liked it.
I liked it better when your mama was here, bro.
Good. Bring him back.
Oh, did you see that part? Did you see any of this?
You mean how Rastoff and Yo Mama might have a show together?
Yeah, Keem actually sent Yo Mama up there, and I'm gonna be kind of honest. They were kind of funny together.
Well, Yo Mama is a more capable host than half the LCU.
I
Just
agree.
because he's done it for so long.
Yeah.
And Rastoff is a very agreeable person. So everything Yo Mama was throwing at Rastoff was able to return in a way that was agreeable. Now, I will not say Rastoff was being forthright or honest in his conversation. I could pick apart the entire conversation Rastoff was having. He was just being agreeable. Like if we rewatch that, the two of them together, I could tell you actually what Rastoff was saying the entire time.
Well, we got 4 hours tonight, and there was a bunch of nonsense today, so we'll do it later. How does that sound?
I'll break it down for you. Because I know Rastoff. I know Rastoff.
So let's go through this part, and then we'll go to that then.
Yeah.
Later.
He left.
Bring him back. Ask him. Text him. Maybe he can pick you up at the airport. Maybe he can pick you up at the airport.
If you keep fucking going on with this bullshit, I'm just not gonna come.
Oh, I already called that. Hey, did I call that yesterday or what, boys?
No, I'm not gonna let you fucking sit there and threaten to leave me fucking stranded at an airport. I didn't ask you to put me up. I didn't ask you to pick me up. I didn't ask for any of that shit. I got told this is what was happening. I got told I'm doing this for you. Fuck you. I'm not gonna let you fucking bully me because of this bullshit. All right, if you've got a problem, then it's your problem. I'm happy to go. I'm keen as to go. I'm looking forward to it. I'm nervous about the flight because I've not flown fucking by myself as an adult before.
At Jamesy1318 Super.
So apparently Boogie comes back here and stuff?
Was he an unaccompanied minor?
I don't know. I have no clue what's going on, bro.
He hasn't flown by himself as an adult before.
Yeah, I guess.
Turns out I decide who sleeps in the Airbnb that's in my name. You're right. I do make those decisions. You're right. But you can't do me any fucking favors, but I'll do a bunch for you. That sounds about right.
That's not how this works, though. You can't just like...
Yeah, clearly fucking not. I do everything, and you say thank you sometimes. And then when I asked you for a favor last night, oh, I can't be fucked. I can't be fucked. I ask you for a favor tomorrow, I can't be fucked. I gotta print things out. You have to print
this
things
right
out,
here
man.
is why I don't care if I get fired from this show, because doing this every day sucks. This isn't fun. This isn't enjoyable for...
I actually think Rastoff does need his own show.
His own show?
Yeah.
Like not Lolcow Live?
Somebody else. Yeah, I think he does need his own
I think
show.
that's the future. Big E 3737 with the 5 grifted stack. That's a big stack of pancakes. Pancakes in the chat for 5 grifted.
In the chat, everybody. Hell yeah. Thank you.
Anybody? It's not enjoyable for me.
I don't care either. Good. After a week of this, I don't care either.
Good. Don't care. I don't want you to care. I don't need you to care.
I don't. I promise you I don't. I promise you, Sammy's life, if I'm lying, if I'm acting, if I'm pretending right now, may God strike that dog dead in the next 30 seconds. That's how fucking dead serious I am.
Then be dead serious, dude. Then be dead serious.
I am.
Damn.
I wonder why
Midnight Rider with the grifted. We keep stacking on those pancakes. Keep them stacking. We flapjacking.
Hell yeah. Thank you.
No, we gave Rastoff so much more slack than Wings. It's crazy. Crazy how much more slack this guy got.
Liam coming through with the grifted.
Oh my God, it's crazy.
Oh, he must have left. Okay, so then does he say anything else?
Been over backwards to try to change this man's life.
Gomez coming through the cash cow. Cheers.
But I'm glad we didn't.
Boogie says, bent over backwards to change this man's life, and I'm glad we didn't. So petty.
Oh, shit.
GG, go. These ats are so hard to read. I'm going to say GG, thank you for the 5 grifted big pancake stack, stacking them up, mixing my bloodline, added to the pancake stack, stacking them up.
Thank you.
Stacking them up. We caking.
Hell yeah.
These grifteds are caking.
Okay, so basically after this, he does a monologue and he ends the stream. Then we have the new stream that Boogie starts.
Because apparently Rastoff has quit.
Was there like 3 streams last night? 2 of Vicarious for the grifted, stacking them pancakes. There was 2. Okay.
There was 2 streams.
And Rastoff has quit and said he's not coming to America.
Now, between this stream and the first stream, I'm on the phone with Rastoff. Then Boogie goes live. I jump in there to talk to Boogie because I saw him in live on air. And then I'm messaging Rastoff after I get ready to leave. I message Rastoff going, listen, you need to go up there. You need to go up there and fight. You need to. So.
Because he didn't want to live stream for 2 hours tomorrow. So that's a thing that's happening. I can't wait till Keem hears that. That's exciting.
I'm actually typing right now, but you can't hear me.
But he's jealous of Rastoff? Sure. Why not be? Why wouldn't I be? He is officially fired. He lost the best job he's ever had or ever will have.
All right. So then Keem shows up. All right, here we go. Okay, here's good.
To stay an extra day and have to try to drive it all at once to pick you up at the airport. Can you please spend 2 hours streaming tomorrow so I don't have to stay extra time? And he said, I've got to print something out. So no, I have to print something out.
Super chatted $19.99. Maybe it's his girl telling him no.
I feel like I'm not getting the full
Make sure
story.
you have all the facts.
Okay, well, let me...
Okay, Kaylee in the chat, Kaylee Aesthetic says, yeah, it's not funny. It's just pure hatred. That's why I say this would be Boogie to anyone who isn't Wings. If it isn't Wings, there will always be complaints. It's not Rastoff, it's him. Do you think that statement's true? Like, I can understand where they're saying that. In a sense, I can understand, like, from a viewer's point of view, I can kind of understand where it looks like that.
Where it looks like that nobody could fill that spot?
Yeah, in Boogie's eyes. So he's going to give anybody who goes in that spot, he's going to give them a hard time.
I think it's a hard spot to fill. But I think also, I think that Rastoff's dynamic, he doesn't want to be in that spot, right? Like, they pretty much explained it. That spot, when it's just Boogie and Rastoff works. But Rastoff's doesn't really want to be the guy that, like, he's not really compatible with Keem. He doesn't really want to be like the guy that Keem wants there. You know? Keem wants him to do the jumping jacks, do all this shit, and Rastoff at the base wants to be in control of a show. Like, he's got a control issue. And that's part of who he is. And that's like, you can see that even between him and Twiggy. A lot of the issues he had on Aussie with him and Twiggy was a control balance with him and Twiggy.
I can agree with that.
And Twiggy was a psychopath that was hard to control. And Twiggy would do psycho things just to fuck with Rastoff, who was trying to control him.
Yeah.
Maybe Twiggy wouldn't have been such a psychopath had Rastoff not been so controlling. I don't know, because Twiggy was such a fucking psychopath.
Yeah.
But Rastoff very much likes to be in control. So when Keem's there and in control, Rastoff is put in a position where he's just not at home. You know, when it's Rastoff and Boogie on the weekends, they mesh, they meld, they work.
They do, because it's more relaxed. The weekend streams are more relaxed, and I feel like Boogie puts a lot of pressure on it during the week, whereas the weekend streams are a more relaxed feel to them. You know what I mean? Even with us, the weekend streams are more relaxed. I mean, we were talking about toys and shit Saturday night.
When Keemstar's there, it's really just like a 50-50 on whether it's Keemstar and Rastoff picking on Boogie or Keemstar and Boogie picking on Rastoff. And it's really just a matter of which way the wind blows.
Yeah.
Because sometimes Boogie is just the right person to throw the direction at because he's being so stupid and crazy. But if Boogie's not being that stupid and crazy, Rastoff's just there. And it's like, wait, why are you just here? Why aren't you being stupid and crazy? You should be stupid and crazy. And Rastoff's like, I'm not the stupid and crazy guy. They're like, be stupid and crazy. He's like, I'm just not that guy. I'm sorry. I could try, but I'm just not him.
Yeah.
Walk you through it. Let me walk you through
I'd
it.
love to go and take his spot. I think anyone would.
Do you remember?
Do you mind if I put this up 1.25? Because all they're doing is talking.
You can.
Thank you. I appreciate it. 125. I'm not
Control
going
Out
to
Dallas is just sending some love to my favorite host. Just getting some love.
Thank you.
Cheers. And RTLB, welcome to Cash Cow. Cheers to you,
Thank
RTL.
you.
Do you remember up to our meeting earlier this morning? Can you remember that part? Nice, 2 beers, double fisted. I appreciate that. One hand, actually. Good job. So after that, I called Rastoff and I said, hey, Rastoff, I know I need to leave on Monday, but I'm thinking I've got a great idea for a stream on Monday. Would you do that for me? Because otherwise I'll need to do it. He goes, well, let's just take the week off. And I said, we just took 5 days off. We just agreed during the meeting that we had a disappointing month because of how much time we took off. God damn it, hold on.
$20. False. You kept threatening to abandon him at the airport and told him you would not pay.
Oh, yeah, I'll get to that. I'll get to that.
Etc. You threatened him a lot.
You're right. I'll get to that. I promise.
Independent.
Why can't I hear the TTS?
I don't know how to set that up. I never host, so I don't have that set up. King Boogie is lying. So during that meeting, I asked him, can you stream tomorrow? He goes, I can't do it. Let's just take the time off. I said, we took 5 days off. We just agreed during the meeting. We had a disappointing month because of all the time we had to take off. So let's do the last day in style. It's your last chance to do anything on this channel. Let's go out in style, buddy. I'll call in from the road. I'll try to get to a hotel room and stream from the hotel room. So we're both doing it. Can you host the show tomorrow? It's a good idea. Let's get all the other shows on here and have them compete for our spot. It'll be great. We'll get every other host in here. They'll fight for the spot. They'll fucking get their audiences in here rooting for them. It'll be a really good last show of the month. Everybody will have a good time watching it. And we'll get every host on it because I got to print stuff out.
Liam, thank you for the great gift.
I have a feeling Rastoff told him more than I just have to print stuff out.
Probably, but it's Boogie. So we're only going to hear the Boogie-fied version of it. I go to pack me things. I go to pack me things. I got to print stuff out.
Next trip, I'm starting a group therapy session with certain people so that we can hold hands and make sure we have places to stay and what the itinerary is and where we're going. Because you would be amazed on how many people don't have that.
Gail, thank you for the grifted. Well, I mean, Fat Camp was all inclusive. We just had to show up.
Lord have mercy.
AMAC talking smacks. I ordered up you, old baby. Cheers to you, AMAC. Much love.
So he tells him what's going on, and then Rastoff shows up. Here.
The Hassan Piker.
Hassan called us toxic?
Good. We're toxic because we call him toxic. If we sucked his dick, he'd love us.
To be clarified, Hassan Piker said Keemstar orbiters are toxic.
Oh, he didn't even say the
Hassan
LCU?
No, he was talking about Nick Diorio and basically anybody who's friends with Keem.
Boo.
Toxic.
That doesn't even, he's not even
technically,
thinking.
you're toxic.
I'm not toxic.
I am. I'm neutral. I'm toxic neutral.
Yeah, he wasn't even thinking of us. He wasn't even we weren't even on his mind or his breath. He was thinking of Nick Diorio and Willie Mack.
Yeah, that's exactly who he was talking
Womp,
about.
womp.
Called us out?
I mean, he's definitely fucking toxic. I don't know. I don't know about that.
I don't know. I don't watch fucking Hassan. I'm not going to watch that fucking retarded shit. Do I want to look like I want to be militarized?
Let me take it from here. Boogie said that you rage quit because you're refusing to stream tomorrow. Is that true?
No, I rage quit because I'm sick of him fucking holding the fact that like he keeps threatening to leave me at the airport, leave me with nowhere to stay.
If you can't do me a favor, if you can't do me a favor, no, you shut the fuck. If you can't do me a favor, why am I doing you one?
Dude, I'll leave. Fuck you.
Good, do it.
I'll leave again.
Good.
I don't care. I'm not doing this shit. I'm sick of working with you. You're a fucking nightmare to work with.
Bye.
Okay, but here's the thing. You wouldn't be left at the airport. You have my number. You could text me. We would get you.
Yeah, but that's not the point. Like, where the fuck am I gonna stay? Like, I didn't. First off, I would have had this all sorted out if I had to.
You can stay at my house for a single day. Then you have an Airbnb.
No, he doesn't. I paid for that. I paid for that.
He said I can't come to the Airbnb. This is the thing. If I had known that he was going to be a complete wanker about it the whole fucking time, I would have just
then stream for 2 hours. Then stream for 2.
He was going back and forth in his, I don't know where his God. So he went. So Boogie is streaming, right? So he made it where you can't see him, and he took his camera down. And I think this was the. Yeah, I think this was him freaking out. I think. Is it here?
Freak out.
No, I think I'm good.
What do you mean?
I think I'm just good. I think I'm not doing this job anymore. I don't know what I'm gonna do.
Oh yeah, that's the thing too. After the fat camp, he doesn't know if he's gonna be with LCL like August.
He's done?
He's talking about he's being done. He's talking about the 2018 Boogie is back, but without something.
Without the sewer slide? or
No, I think that's part of it.
Okay,
no,
good. I want to make sure that was there.
What else happened in 2018?
Boogie. What? Buying prostitutes? He can't afford those?
Yes, that's it. The 2018 Boogie is back, but without the prostitute.
He just can't afford a bed for him and a bed for his hooker now? Him and Desi got to share a bed? They got to consolidate?
Yes.
Ladies and gentlemen watching at home, I am very good friends with Boogie. I was there for the 2018 arc, okay? I need you all to know he didn't do it then, and if he does it now, it doesn't matter, okay? Boogie is going to get through this the same way he always gets through everything. Playing the victim. He's a lot stronger than he even knows he is.
Right.
That's how he's gotten through life this far. He says these things because he's a man so full of fear that he eats his fears. He eats his emotions. He's been fighting his hunger because he's an old man who's eaten everything. And now he's got his girl and he's finding a new way to live life. And he takes his lack of eating out on his angry disruptions. And he says these things because he's a fucking manic pixel dream cow. He's absolutely out of his freaking mind. Don't take anything he says seriously. I love him. And I have to just stand back and laugh at him when he says this. He is in tremendous pain. Like, don't feel bad for him. We all hurt sometimes.
There was a point he was banging on his desk, but I can't remember if that was the string or the second stream.
Don't feel bad for him is what I'm saying. The man is here to make you feel good. He's here to make you laugh. No matter what he says or does, he's a clown. Laugh at the clown, okay? Laugh at the Pagliacci. Laugh at him. If 2018 Boogie comes back, this time we're going to laugh at him until the punchline hits. Promise me. Promise me. And then after the punchline hits, if he actually does it this time, we'll continue laughing. I'm going to continue laughing at my friend Boogie. Because I love him. And I know he's hurting. And I'm going to laugh at him when he's hurting. Because he's a funny clown. And I love him.
Yeah. I know. I love Boogie too, but goddamn, he's a pain in the fucking ass.
He's a ridiculous man. But Billy.
I refuse to baby him.
I am Pagliacci. People say the clip keeps getting worse after that.
Oh, it does? Okay, I'll go back to that one then. All right.
I don't know what I'm going to do, but
Okay, so it keeps getting worse after this?
I believe so, yeah.
Then I'll keep on it then. Thank you.
I think I'm going to get through July, which is my birthday. It's my 1-year anniversary of the whole cancer thing. We'll get through the 4th of July party. We'll have a good trip up at the camping trip. We'll see how all that goes. And then I think I just got to be done.
I don't think you'll feel that way at the end of July.
Why? You think I'll be less tired?
Now. It's a whole month.
You think I'll be less tired after doing this
you need
alone?
to at least fucking take a day off.
Now it's just going to be
like once in
I'm
a
not
while.
allowed to. I'm not allowed
That
to.
is bullshit. Keem literally said Friday was the last stream, and you were like, no, I want to stream more.
Nope. And then he calls me and tells me that we should do it on, I want you guys streaming both Saturday and Sunday, and if you can fit in Monday. He called me and told me that. And I'm like, okay, I will. And it's not him making me do it. It's this guy. It's this guy. This is the guy that got me to do it last time.
That's the shit you were talking about. That's exactly the shit you were talking about. Yep.
When I became one of the top YouTubers.
Boogie,
I'm fucking tired. What?
Boogie, listen, here's the deal, all right? You have not been sleeping, and you're doing the fucking weird depression manic thing.
Yeah, 2018 Boogie's back in full force. If you know what that means, you know what it means. He's back. He's here, boys. And I don't know what to do. And I probably shouldn't be drinking. I probably really shouldn't be drinking. If I'm being honest with you, I probably shouldn't be drinking.
No, you should drink more. Here's the deal.
Hold on. Desi, bring me that bottle. Wake up. Wake up.
Oh, God.
Hold on.
Bro, chill the fuck out.
See,
man.
Rastoff, now we got a show. No, listen.
No, this
Boogie.
is.
It's not like I'm not getting in a car in 7 hours. Let's go.
Let's go. He's in the car right now, by the way.
I'm gonna be honest with you. Yeah, he is in the car right now. I'm gonna be honest with you. I couldn't do this. I couldn't work on. No. Not that I would ever be asked.
Couldn't be Rastoff, or you couldn't be Desi.
I couldn't be on Lolcow Live.
But you could be Desi.
I couldn't deal with that.
You could be Desi.
Bruh. I'd be in prison. I'd be in prison.
You would be the other side of 2018 Boogie. You'd have got the job done.
I would have made it look just right. Just saying.
Boogie, slam the bottle and drink. No, just joking.
No, I am.
Okay.
No, I am. No, I am.
No.
It's not like I'm getting in a car in 7 hours. I'm good. I'm good. It's not like I'm getting in the car in 7 hours. Let's go.
No, Boogie. Boogie, obviously that's a joke. Driving drunk is a no-go.
Well, I'm saying I'm going to have to. Well, the point that I'm making is I won't be able to leave in 7 hours. Dumbass. I'm not saying I will drive drunk. That's stupid.
Yeah, okay, good. Here's the deal. As soon as this show ends, you're off until like you get here. So you're good. Like this is like your
Yeah, I'm off. Like, I don't have to drive 20 hours. I don't have to do all the shit that happens between now and then, dude. Like, do you understand? I would like to sleep for a little while, but I can't. I can't lay down because my ass is broken. I can't sit in a chair because my ass is broken. I'm in too much pain to sleep right now. Now I gotta, dude, I have so much shit I gotta do. And like, even if I stay here, I still have to do so much shit. I'm just tired, man. I'm just tired. But I appreciate that. Yes, I'll take tomorrow off. I'll see you on the 4th.
Boogie, you don't do anything. You just tell Desi what to do and she does it.
Yeah,
you tell your roommates to do things
when
and they do.
Billy, I'm gonna miss you so much. I'm gonna have to deal with these crazy people without you.
Yeah. But you'll remember me.
Yeah. Obviously. I'll be showing up for live streams.
It's a long way without you, my friend. I'll tell you all about it when I see you again.
Fuck off.
When Desi's not absolutely furious with me, that's the case. But when she's so put out that she doesn't want to do anything, then she doesn't do it, right? So me and Chad have to do it. And I had to do it yesterday, which is why I called Rastoff and begged for help, because I was drowning.
You did not beg or even tell me you needed help.
Boogie, you're being dramatic. Look, this is literally just you not sleeping. I guarantee Desi's totally fine. Like, you're just being a bitch. Like, stop.
At Jakey Watch super chatted $19.
You're being a bitch. You have 45 minutes left, and then you are off. All right? Then you and Desi are on a road trip. You're stopping, getting your little specialty drinks.
It's going to be great being in a car for 20 hours with a woman who's real pissed off at me. I love that. That's so fun.
She is not going to be mad at you.
Okay. Well, what's going to happen between now and 12 hours from now when we get in the car? Do you think?
You get some sleep.
You're gonna probably get some sleep. You're gonna wake up and you're gonna be excited because the 4th of July is right around the corner.
But she won't be excited because she's put the fuck out. You understand? And so once I wake up next to an angry person, well, when she wakes up in a different room than me, angry, because she'll sleep in the bed and I'll sleep in my chair again tonight. If I sleep at all, when she wakes up angry.
Boogie, is Desi a psychopath?
No, man, she's just tired too.
Because the way you talk about her, like when you're always getting into these like.
I'm sorry, Boogie irritates the fuck out of me when he does this.
Yeah,
it's irritating. It's not funny. It's not content. It's irritating.
well, because Boogie's actually crazy. He's not a sane person, right? Boogie is a great person and a broken person and also a piece of shit. He's like, there's like multiple sides to Boogie. He is actually a really, really great person, right? But that's only one piece of him. He's also a really, really weak and broken person. And he's also a little piece of shit. He's like, there's all these three parts of Boogie and they're juggling, right? He's juggling which part of him you're going to get at any moment. And sometimes he's got to hold these other two pieces back because this one ball is about to fall. And this is the ball you're seeing because he's about to drop that ball. And you're noticing that ball. Oh, that's the piece of shit ball. Oh, this piece of shit's here right now. Fuck this guy. But sometimes like, oh, wait, that's the good guy ball. I love this Boogie. I actually love this guy. He is all three of these things. He is. Yeah. And here's Broken Boogie. I actually feel bad for Broken Boogie. I actually do feel bad for him. And you should feel bad for Broken Boogie for about 10 seconds because then piece of shit Boogie comes back. But he's juggling the whole fucking time. It's all him, right? Everybody's like, he's a master manipulator. Bull fucking shit. A master manipulator would never show you any of these sides. A master manipulator, you think, that's a fucking great guy right there. You wouldn't even think great guy. You think, I really like that guy. I really like that guy. I really like, that's all you would ever think. You'd be manipulated the whole fucking time. Like, that guy's, I really, really like, you wouldn't know all those sides.
Well, he may not be a master manipulator, but he's definitely a manipulator.
He tries to be. He's a fucking piece of shit manipulator. He fails at it miserably.
Yeah.
He's a miserable manipulator. He's terrible at it. He's like someone who walks in with a pantload of shit in their pants and says, "Hi, I'm the laundry guy. I'm here to do your laundry." Like, why the fuck am I going to let you do my laundry? You have shit in your pants.
Thank you guys for everything. You guys' dynamic has helped me so much. Big ups to you too. Genuinely.
Cheers to you, Chris. Happy to be a part of your day, your life, your week, whatever it is that we can be a part of. Appreciate being a part of it. Cheers to you, my friend.
Feuds with your girl, you just air it out and you're like, she's mad over over basically nothing.
Mad over basically nothing. She has to film me vomiting on the floor of Branson. She has to watch me crawl around covered in my own filth and snot. She has to sleep staring at a broken wall. She has to live in a house filled with fucking dust.
And you know how performative this is?
I promised her tonight we'd watch Return of the Jedi because we've been watching.
When Boogie says all this stuff, when Boogie goes through all this stuff, he's actually listing off like some of his best moments recently. He knows these moments. He's in character. He's performing. These are actually, he's listing off his W's. He's like a serial killer showing off his trinkets, all the fucking fingers he cut off of his victims or the tufts of hair. He's like showing off. He's like the vomit in the trash can. All the things he knows these are moments that he's proud of and that she was there filming. And these are all moments that he knows he was cooking. He's being a fucking psycho narc naming this off right now. And yeah, she was there and it might have been an inconvenience for her there. But really what he's not naming off is the real tough times that she has to go through. It's the times where she doesn't get to turn off that she's there with Boogie. And it's the hours and hours of prepping and having to do this all the time, the driving. And it's nice that she gets to be with him, right? But it's tiresome, They don't get to turn it off. It does go on and on and on and on. But those high moments, she knows it's all fucking part of the show. She knows it's fun. She gets in on it too. When she comes in and she does her and pouts with her shoulders and she's on camera, she knows she's stealing the show too. She's having fun. She's a showman too. When she jumps that table to fucking confront Tina at the fucking Thanksgiving dinner, she's just as much part of the show as anybody. She did good there. She kills it.
Real good there, yeah.
But Boogie's a bit of a psycho going over this list like this because he's proud of all that shit. I know that tubby son of a bitch is proud of all that.
Yeah.
And Star Wars. Meg in the chat says, "Damn, I love Boogie, but he needs to take some time off."
He does, but he won't.
He can't. He literally can't because when he's off, his brain is on thinking, "I'm fucking up." This is the mind of the manic content creator, especially YouTube brain, because when you stop doing YouTube, you think to yourself, I'm letting down, feeding into the algorithm, feeding into content creation. Every time I walk away from it, I could be walking away from it for the last time. And that's the fucked up part of YouTube, is walking away from this thing. You never know when walking away will be the last time you walk away from a hot streak. So in his mind, he's thinking, every time he walks away, he's like, shit, I could be working on this, I'd be working on that. And that's just when you're a creator, it's really hard to break off from the creative. That's why Keemstar's a workaholic. That's why our silly asses don't take days off.
Yeah, we don't either. Like, what was it? Not last Sunday, but the Sunday before that, that was a day that you and I both finally took a day off. And I literally, for quite a bit of it, I was sitting here like, I feel like I need to be doing something, but I'm not doing it. And it was because we weren't live.
Yeah. And it's just like when you're creator brain, content brain, it's just so easy to keep it going. You get that reward when you're dealing with the audience, when you're dealing with the creation, and then you break away and you're like, oh, I could be doing this. I got an idea. Let's do a stream. Let's do this video. Let's go. And when it's hot, you don't want to stop. And Boogie's gonna walk away. He's gonna think he needs a break, and for a day, he can give himself that. But he can't. But he can only give himself that. Like Keem couldn't make him do it. If Keem told him to do it, it would drive him crazy. That's the messed up part. Like when you're going, you're just going, man. Nerd Cosa Nostra says, put Boogie in the basement. I mean, take on a vacation with Xbox for 6, 5, 7 months. That's not a bad idea.
Not a bad idea at all, actually.
Jordan says, much love to you, Billy and Xylee. RWO for life. That's for life. Para vida. Much love. We got to put Boogie in the basement with Xbox. That's the only answer.
We've been watching the original Star Wars series. Guess what we didn't do tonight? Guess what I did instead? This!
Yeah, Boogie, she's also like completely poor, has no money, came from a family with no money, and now has endless money and endless possibilities.
And she doesn't care about any of that. What she cares about is me.
So, wait, time out.
What she cares about is me. She's willing to be broke. She just wants to be with me.
Time out. She now has endless possibilities, gets to go on all these trips, gets to have pink drinks whenever the fuck she wants, gets this privileged life, gets to live in your fucking amazing house.
Yes, and the only thing she wants is me. The only thing she wanted was me. The only thing she wanted was me. She didn't want the house.
She did sign up when he was in squalor. She signed up when he was not doing well. She didn't sign up when he was at the top. She signed up when he was at the bottom. She didn't sign on for this. So Boogie gets to make this argument. It's not a great argument because Boogie also knows that he always wanted this. Like Boogie wants this. Boogie wants the YouTube life. He lived for it. He didn't want to give it up. Keemstar is giving Boogie exactly what he wants. So Boogie can't fight this too hard. But he can't argue that she didn't sign up for this specifically. But she doesn't hate it. She just wants a break.
Yeah.
She doesn't want you when you're puking, does she? She doesn't want you when you have to put a hole in the wall.
Who would want to be embarrassed by that? If you were crawling,
not about you.
If you were crawling in the floor,
is it about you?
If you were crawling around the city,
is it about you? Because it doesn't sound like it's about you. Because if you put a hole in the wall, then she doesn't want you. If you puke because you fucking do your job, it isn't really about you, is it, Boogie? I am not.
Would Brantley be proud to be married to a man crawling around on his own hands and knees, covered in his own vomit in a public place? Do you think she'd be proud of that man? Do you think that'd be the man that she was planning to marry?
Are you proud to be dating her? She's fucking a brokey. She has nothing going on in her life.
Dude, I was homeless for 6 months.
Oh my God, Keem, was I doing something else during this conversation? I didn't hear this part.
Did he call Brantley a brokey, or did he call?
No, he was calling
Desi.
He was calling Desi a brokey.
Huh.
Wait, let's go. We got to go back. Hold on. I'm sorry.
Proud to be married to a man crawling around on his own hands and knees, covered in his own vomit in a public place? Do you think she'd be proud of that man? Do you think that'd be the man that she was planning to marry?
Are you proud to be dating her? She's fucking a brokey. She has nothing going on in her life.
Dude, I was homeless for 6 months. Go fuck yourself.
Okay, so wait,
I'm about to crash out. Now I'm about to end the fucking stream.
No.
I was homeless for 6 months. Are broke people? Is broke people worthless to you? I was homeless in this fucking town, motherfucker.
Are people that puke for a job worthless to you?
No, it's embarrassing. It's fucking embarrassing.
$10,000.
It's embarrassing. If that was Desi's job, I would do the same thing she did, which is ask her to change the way she earns her money.
You're not understanding the point, Boogie. You're not understanding the point. You're saying that she has to put up with you and your fucking job because you put holes in the walls and you puke or whatever, right? But that's actually worth money.
I don't like to put
that actually has a value to it.
You're on the wrong path. If that woman wanted to make money, she would make money. Trust me.
No, what I'm saying is the thing that she's mad about, according to you, right, actually have a price tag.
She's mad because I put her second to this job, and it's hurt her feelings the same way Rastoff put.
No, you don't. Because
well, then you're right. I did watch a movie with her.
That is not true. Your job is what puts the roof over Desi's head, which puts the food.
She's got a roof on her farm. She's got food at the farm. The reason she's here is me, man.
See, that's the one thing that irritates me about Boogie. No matter what you say, he's going to have something opposite to say to it.
Well, I mean, like, she doesn't need the roof, right? She doesn't need the food. She has a place to be. She's literally there for him. And she's a hard worker. We've seen her at Fat Camp scrubbing fucking everything down just because.
No, she's not lazy. Yeah, she's not lazy at all.
She could go work a fucking job and make tons of money. She's not a brokey because she doesn't want to work. She's a brokey because she is giving herself to Boogie in like every way. she's committed to him.
Yeah.
Then you're just retarded. Then you're not using like common sense.
She's got food at the farm. She's got a home at the farm. You remember she went home for 10 days? She was fine. I'm the one who asked her to come back. You remember that?
I'm just saying your job and what you do for a living is what pays for your lifestyle.
I understand. How much money do we make tonight? Was it worth sacrificing our last night together? He got to gather his things with his girl. I didn't get to gather my things with my girl tonight.
Last night together, you're literally traveling with her and going to be with her every fucking day.
You're right. That's work.
You're not away from her at all.
I understand. Do you understand that's work? It's work to go get in and out of hotels, fucking do all of this shit, pack this shit, unpack this shit, move this shit here, move that shit there, drive for 20 fucking hours. It's work. It's not very fun. It's not very fun. Yeah.
That's work?
Yes, it is.
Bro, fuck off. He can fuck off with this one. This one, he can fuck off.
You want to pack me things?
Bro, I'm literally traveling there with my husband, and like we're actually excited because, oh my God, we're kind of going somewhere where it's not like for family. You know what I mean? Like we're not going to go visit his family. We're actually going somewhere else.
Yeah, but Boogie's used to kicking his feet up and having Desi bring him Cheetos.
Good point. Good point.
You do it together.
Dude, when me and Brantley traveled to Texas, it might have been the easiest thing in the world. Oh, no, we packed suitcases.
Try being 50 with a broken back. Would you like to see the bruises down my fucking ass right now? Because I'm about to show you. Would you like to see what I'm dealing with?
Oh, so it's not about Desi. It's not about Desi. It's about you.
No, it's about
about
Desi
you.
being exhausted
So you just threw
too.
Desi under the bus.
Nope, it's about Desi being exhausted
You threw
too.
Desi under the bus.
She's the one who's mad. She's the one who's mad. She's the one who's fucking mad.
Who's showing that they're mad right now? It's not Desi.
Boogie is mad.
Boogie mad.
Boogie
real
mad.
mad. Boogie mad.
She's mad because she's got to do all of this shit, and I'm in here doing this, helping Rastoff with his stream. It was supposed to be a solo stream.
You're just throwing Desi on the bus.
Sure,
You're
go
the
ahead.
one
Go with
that's
that
mad.
narrative. Go with that narrative. I'm too drunk to care. Fuck it. Go with that
Even
one.
chat's saying it. It's not
Good.
Desi, it's
Let-
Boogie.
Good. Well, we'll see when I show up alone. Let's see if it was just me.
First it was me, now it's her. Like, it has to be you because now you've picked fucking
Cool, it's
all
me.
these different like
Boogie,
people to be the problem.
Boogie,
It's
I'm
me,
gonna
you're
make this
right.
easy
You're right,
for
it's
you.
me. You're right, it's
Boogie,
me.
I'll make it super easy for you. Just stay home. Don't come.
I'll be there.
No, don't come. I'm dead serious.
Well, I'll be there.
I can't think of anything more offensive is when I'm like setting up a live
I'm
event. and doing
excited
all
to
this
be
work
there.
and
This is the thing I
No,
wasn't
don't
excited
come.
about. This was I
Just
didn't
don't
want to be
come.
up till 2 a.m. fucking when I need to drive tomorrow. I didn't want that. This is what I'm upset. I'm
stay
excited
in
for 4th of July.
Arkansas.
I'm excited for 4th of July. I will be there. Send me home if you want to. I don't give a fuck. I will show up on your property, turn me away. I don't care. I paid for an Airbnb there. I'm gonna sleep in it. But
I wanted to see those butt bruises.
Are you disappointed you didn't see the butt bruises? Really?
I was trying to see those butt bruises.
You're bad.
but I'm telling you
Boogie,
that
don't
I'm still gonna be there. Just tell me as many times as you want. Say it 10 times in a row. I don't give a fuck.
But Boogie, you're ruining this whole thing for me. Like when people complain, like when Tina complained about going to Fat Camp or whatever, I'm like, okay, well, I'll never invite Tina to another event ever again. Like, you know what I mean? Like, dude, if you're
I'm
gonna
not
complain about
complaining
driving up here,
about
don't come
driving
here.
up there, and I'm not complaining about the 4th. What I'm complaining about is what I did the night before I got in the car. That's what
Mooch makes a really good point. Boogie always complains weeks before he travels. He did the same thing about Fat Camp. Oh my God, Mooch, you're right.
Yeah.
Sorry, I didn't mean because I know you usually read them. My
Yeah,
bad. It was a great point.
He really liked traveling with Sammy though. He's not bringing Sammy this time.
Yeah, he is.
No, Sammy's not coming this time.
What?
Yeah.
I don't get to see Sammy?
He had a talk with Sammy and he's had Sammy stay home. So Sammy wasn't feeling too well. And Sammy said, Boogie said, Sammy, there's going to be fireworks. And Sammy said, oh, I think I'll stay home. So Sammy's not going to come on the trip. Midnight Rider says Boogie complains about everything.
He was worried about Sammy being detained because I was going to detain Sammy.
Yeah. Yeah, he
That's
was
what it
going to
was.
take both dogs. Then he was just going to take Sammy. And then he didn't take Sammy. I think he left with 0 dogs. It's just him and Desi on this trip.
Oh, that's sad.
Yeah,
I to see Sammy.
I talked to him a bit earlier when he was driving, and all this, spoiler alert, all this he seems to have settled down from. He's decided that he should not be drinking. He thinks alcohol is a trigger point for him, and based on his family's abuse of alcohol, he thinks it's not good with him. And I said, drink up, pussy.
Amax in the chat going, I'm glad Sammy was able to consent. Absolutely, Amax. That's what we're about here. Consent.
Yeah.
That's what I'm complaining about.
These are all
Honestly,
your
I
choices.
Boogie, I just don't even want you to come anymore because I don't want to deal with it. Like, this is not about fucking like when I'm being forced to be here. That's not what this is about.
I never said I
don't
was
wanna
being
deal with
forced
it.
to be there.
Last
and
4th of July.
I never said I was going to be
Last
forced to be there.
4th of
I enjoyed
July.
last 4th of July. I was hoping to plan on enjoying this one.
Last 4th of July, I invited you and Wings Up, and you both complained. Oh, we went there, we made no money.
I never
And it
complained. That
really
was Jordy. Don't put words in my fucking mouth, motherfucker. That was Jordy. I thanked you for a great fucking time on my way out the door. You're out.
I Seek the Truth says, what a crybaby, and he wants to be a dad? Damn.
I thought you were getting ready to say something I didn't know it was reading. Sorry, my bad.
fucking mouth motherfucker. That was Jordy. I thanked you for a great fucking time on my way out the door. You're out of your goddamn mind. I was more than grateful. I couldn't believe you fucking invited me. I couldn't believe I got to watch you get engaged to your girl. I hugged you on the way out the fucking door and thanked you for one of the best times of my life. And I plan to do the same thing at this one.
All right, well, try to do it without complaining.
What I'm complaining about is this, and I should be allowed to complain about this.
Dude, this show ends in 30 minutes.
Well, it's the last couple of hours I'm complaining about. The next 30 will be a breeze. Don't worry about it. And it's the next couple of hours of repairing my relationship that I'm not looking forward to, but I will do that too.
Mooch's Toilet Bowl says, Boogie never told us how those laxatives went. That's true. Did he poop
got
himself?
up a couple of times between both of them. He was like, those laxatives are still working through me. I got to go take a shit. What's up, Tina? What's up, Tina D?
Those were mad. I was dying when he ate those.
It was funny.
How can it be that fucking fragile though? That like you having a stream for 3 hours like breaks you guys up.
Have you not paid attention to the last 6 fucking weeks? Because the last 6 weeks has been hell. You remember she had a death on her family and we worked through it? You remember we had a death in the fucking family and we worked through it?
Oh, here we are.
On the day of the fucking funeral, I was in Branson on my hands and knees eating garbage out of the fucking streets on the day of the fucking funeral, you cocksucker motherfucker!
Hey, Rastoff. Last week, Boogie was going through something, but I actually can't remember it. Something to do with Desi's family. Do you remember that?
I don't think so. Fuck, time goes so
Yeah.
fast.
Like Boogie went to
Like a holiday, right?
Branson. I think it was like a family reunion, maybe? A family reunion, yes. Boogie and Desi went to a family reunion, and then he was in Branson and tried to eat a taco and then threw it up. Yeah.
Oh, you almost got beat up by that lady because you kept swearing. Yeah, that was funny.
Yep. Have no idea why he was in Branson.
No.
No
not a clue.
idea. I don't remember it.
Because you asked me to be.
I can't remember either.
I personally wanted to take Desi to the funeral, but you asked me to be in Branson, so I was.
What funeral?
Her uncle died last week. Remember I told you all about it?
What funeral?
Remember her uncle died last week? I told you all about it.
Oh God, that's horrible. I didn't know her uncle died.
Yeah.
Fuck. That's really rough,
I
man.
used to not sleeping for the
What?
third
You
night
wanna
in a row.
say
Let's get in the car
something?
in the morning.
He's got a 5-hour energy drink. He just got a 5-hour. He got himself a 5-hour. He's time traveling.
Boogie, you're retarded. Just show up a day late. Who cares? I can get Rastoff an Uber. It's not an issue.
Yeah, I'll be
Just
fine.
stay, Boogie.
I'm
Just
probably not
stay
gonna
an
sleep.
extra day.
I'm probably not going to sleep tomorrow anyway. May as well, rather than try to do it all in one go, let's try to do 10 hours tomorrow and 10 hours the next day.
You're dumb.
I know.
It's not. And by the way, I've drove from Arkansas to here. It's like 10 hours at all. It's not 20 hours.
Hey Siri, how long does it take to drive from Fayetteville, Arkansas to Buffalo, New York?
Traffic to Buffalo, New York from Fayetteville, Arkansas is light. So it should take 15 hours and 44 minutes
I was about to say, it ain't 10 hours because it's 10 hours for me.
via I-70.
So it's a 16-hour drive, plus I need the occasional stop to
Truth
shit.
Bomb coming through. Thank you, Truth Bomb.
At Weldordy22 super
That's
chat
easy, dude. I drove from
$19.99.
Texas in one day.
It's like
Yeah.
I said at the big inning of the stream, and Rastoff said it's you, Boogie, making everyone else the problem when it's you.
You're right. It's me. It's always been me. I don't have a problem with it. You're right. But yeah, okay. Well, it gets a little bit harder as you get
Meg
older.
says
and your
Boogie
body-
needs to remember he has self-agency. Yeah, he's also a people pleaser. So he never breaks down until he goes too far trying to please people, and then he completely crashes out. It's that juggling act he does. I'm the good guy. I can do everything. And then he can't do it all because he overcommits, and then he falls apart, and then, now my dad used to do this all the fucking time. My dad used to do everything he could to try and make people comfortable, make people happy. And then the second that he couldn't do it because he would overcommit to people, he would try to do everything he could to make people happy and comfortable. Then he would become the most miserable fucking prick. And people would be like, dude, what's wrong with your dad? I'm like, I realized he just couldn't take care of everybody. He would try all the time to be the best guy in the world. And then when he couldn't, he would become the worst guy in the world.
Yeah.
Dove says, Sissy Box. We're getting there. Kindly K says he's doing this so he can play the victim. Yeah. It's that that juggling act. Boogie the
Sharp
Clown.
asked me in the chat. Sharp asked me in the chat, Xylee, would you yell at every person on the road? Actually, I don't have road rage, to be honest. I know that sounds really weird coming from me, but I'm not the one with road rage. My husband is the one with the road rage. I don't get road rage.
I've driven with Xylee. She is very calm. She's a calm driver.
Yeah.
It bothers me.
What do you mean it bothers you? What?
You're too set on getting directions and everything. You're like, hold on, let me get the directions in. I'm like,
yeah,
bitch, just
I don't
fucking,
know where the fuck I
just
am.
fucking drive. There's so much road. We'll figure it out when we drive.
No, fuck that. My ass wasn't trying to get lost. I was putting in the directions and where we were going.
Everything's so far away. The chances of us getting lost are slim.
Astronomical.
It's somewhere in the middle of nowhere. If we just drive,
exactly.
If we just drive, we gotta end up somewhere.
Fuck off, bro. There's no way you're gonna get me lost in the middle of nowhere, fucking Texas. Damn right, I put in the instructions every time.
Jethro, welcome to Bam World. We're bound to get somewhere if we just drive.
Just for the record.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Well, you don't have to be here on the second.
We're dancing through to Sissy Bucks. We're 1/6 of the way there with 22 minutes left. If you want to throw some twos up, chuck your deuces at us. Mishma Bloodline knows. Sissy Bucks, let's keep the streak going. We're trying. Gustavo says, so Boogie a good juggler. He can juggle these nuts. No. Got him. Got him.
Right. I will be.
No, I'm fucking fine.
I've already booked hotels and shit, man. I'm not gonna throw away good money. I'm gonna sleep in the fucking rooms I paid for. Whether you
cancel them.
I'd rather not give away free money if I can help it. I'll just get in the car.
Boogie, we make plenty of money.
Fun out of it.
Liam, thank you
we
for the
make
grifted.
plenty of money, Boogie.
I'm going to Niagara Falls on fucking third. Y'all can suck my fucking dick if y'all don't like
Thank you, Liam.
If Desi wants to stay home, she stay home. Y'all can stay home. I don't care.
I'll still go to the falls with you on the third.
But you're going to complain the whole time. Right?
I'm allowed to have one goddamn. No, I'm allowed to complain about the stream, which I have and will. When the stream is over, I'll be done complaining about it.
And he is done.
I couldn't work with him.
He's happy driving. He's driving.
I couldn't deal with this.
Like. Grape Eater says 43 pounds and 66 pence. Good, sir. Cheers to you, Grape Eater. Here's the thing.
You.
I could, but I can't feed into it. That's the difference. Like, I can't take him seriously. I get that. I've been dealing with this for so long that I see this and I just sit back and I'm like, oh, he's wound up again. He's fucking, it's just, to me, he's a little wind-up toy. He's a little wind-up Boogie.
And I get what you're saying, but I have this problem when somebody's acting like this. You're literally, are you literally questioning my intelligence with this shit? Like, am I supposed to be falling for this shit? Do you think I'm dumb enough to fall for this bullshit?
It's not about anybody he's talking to, right?
Me off.
It's all inside him. It's all in him. It's not about you or Rastoff or Keem or the audience. He's working this out with himself. He's the little temper tantrum boy.
Yeah.
Mooch's toilet bowl says, I realize according to Boogie, he needs 5 hours for doo-doo stops along the way. Shake my damn head. Hey,
Mooch.
When you're a fat guy on the road, your bladder takes serious control of you, okay?
I'm so happy that whiny Boogie is back. That's a Boogie I know and hate. Hashtag fire Boogie also. If there's time, I recommend watching and reacting to Cold One's reaction to his cameo. RWO for life.
Oh shit, they did a cameo? We gotta find that. We gotta get the Cold One reaction to Boogie's cameo. Yeah, we could probably get that, right? Phantom Void says, this isn't a hot take, but I honestly forget that Boogie is a 50-year-old man when he crashes out like a teenager that won't take accountability. So most adults, all right, most adults are stuck at a trauma point in their life that keeps them, at least in certain ways that they act, at a certain age. It's like an age regression age, where when they hit an emotional stunt and they get in that emotional area, they go back to whatever age that they were stunted at. It doesn't matter what it is. They just, if something happened to them when they were 5 and that hits that emotion, they'll act like a fucking 5-year-old. They'll throw a temper tantrum like a 5-year-old. This is something happened when they were 13. They'll go back when they were 13. They'll be an angsty teenager. They'll hit that emotion. They'll react in the same way. There's some things they can't let go of. It's that they get a timestamp. They get an actual timestamp. The Cold Ones video timestamp is 19 minutes and 20 seconds from what I heard.
Wait, I'll write it down.
Yeah.
I'll write it down. 19 minutes and 20 seconds? Is that what they said?
Yeah, on the Cold Ones video for the cameos. West Ham fan says 4-hour rewind RWO for life. # Billy Gang. # Team Xylee. Let's go. West Ham fan. We are currently 12 out of 30 into our sissy box goal with 18 minutes left. That's good eating right there. We're on par to possibly hit this damn goal. I like that. So Boogie's stuck at 9, probably somewhere around the time the tipples were twisted. Yeah.
Do you want to keep watching this, or are we done with it?
Honestly, it's not going to be anything new.
No, it's not.
It's going to be the same old, baby.
And they straightened it out, and he ended up putting something in the Discord. Hold on. Twiggy is asking me how long we're going tonight.
We going until normal times. We're going 4 hours, baby. Greek Girl says it's so fucking true, Billy. My dad was killed when I was 16. Sorry about that. Was stunted there for a very long time. It's true. Most of us are children in adult clothing. We don't ever grow up officially. We don't know how to grow up. But some of us are actually stuck at some very traumatic points in our life. And it's hard to let go of those traumas. I think myself, I hit traumas when I'm hungry. I get real cranky when I'm hungry. What's up, Boogie?
Hey, I'm almost at my stopping point near the halfway point, and I thought I'd pop in and say hi since it seems like you guys are moving on. Yeah, me and Rastoff had a heart-to-heart last night, and, I apologize to him for putting him through so much emotional labor. I was putting a lot on him, and really, I think your assessment is not too far from the truth in terms of me being a whiny little bitch, but also there are reasons I'm a whiny little bitch. There are never excuses. I'm good until my next crash out, which I'm hoping will be at least a week or two from now. Who knows?
Yeah.
But I had some sleep last night, but after eating about 10 melatonin and taking about 4 shots of rum, I can't imagine how I wouldn't have slept last night.
You gave yourself a nice little coma? The 5-hour energy didn't wake you up?
Yeah. No, it did give me real weird dreams last night, though. That was fun. Talked to Rastoff this morning, told him I'll be at the airport to pick him up with bells on. Text me, let me know how long it is. I showed him the hotel we're going to stay at. It's going to have a nice view of the Niagara Falls. I'm going to take him to the falls the next day. We're going to give him a great experience, show him this wonderful country of ours. And even if he's not working on live anymore, doesn't mean we can't be friends. Unless he beats me in Magic, and then I'll break up with him.
There's like no way he's going to beat you, right?
If I hand him the right deck, you never know, because he's not bringing his own. He's going to have to play a Boogie deck.
Yeah.
Those decks are good. They're not as good as Billy decks, but they're good.
Your decks are good. You almost beat me most of those games we played. I think there was one game where you weren't close to beating me out of the 3. But even that game wasn't terribly mismatched. But 2 of the games, you basically almost beat me both games.
Yeah, I still believe that if we had not had to move from the $5,000 table out into the game room,
probably.
I think if we were still playing on live, I think I might have had to.
Probably,
I think I made a few mistakes after that.
Probably.
But here's the thing: you're just better at Magic than me. I believe that. I genuinely believe that for the 3 games we played.
You're very good. I want to play many more games with you. I love playing Magic with my friend Boogie. And Boogie, here's the thing. I don't think that you're a total crybaby bitch boy either, you know? I see a lot of your pain and I identify with it personally as a fellow fat. I get a lot of your gripes, dude. I just can't show the victim side of things, you know? I don't break down like you do, you know? I try very hard not to. But I still feel you when you do that stuff. I understand.
I use it as a tool to, like, I don't know, try to express when I'm at my final limits, you know, like I will push myself, and I have pushed myself over the last couple of months. And I don't know, my brain just kind of, that victim side of me just wants to take over, and eventually I get so tired I fucking let it. That's what it comes down to. It's like, hey, what if we play victim? It worked once when we were 8. Maybe it'll work now with it or 50. It never does. It never does. It never does.
Yeah.
All it does is make the people who are mad at you even fucking mad.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Well,
Boogie, your reception isn't very good right now.
Your coping mechanism sucks, Boogie.
I'll talk to you guys later. Have a great show.
Hey, have a
Thank
safe
you,
trip.
Boogie.
It's true.
It's true.
Usernames are back. I repeat, usernames
Did you fix
are
that?
back in the chat. No. It
Wow.
just fixed on its own.
How the hell
and then
did that happen?
Somebody say users name are back, and I looked and I saw they were back, and I was like, oh, but I stopped myself because y'all
Yeah,
were talking.
I saw you flip out, and I was like, I looked at the chat and I saw they were back, and I was like, did Xylee fix that?
It's a big deal because I was getting sick of looking at the ads, man. I wanted the usernames.
Yeah, they sucked.
Shit. I
They
hated
were-
that username shit.
They were no
I wanted
bueno.
the usernames. Yeah. I hated it. I found the cold ones. It was at 29.19.
Nice. Ladies and gentlemen, I just want to say one last time before we hit the 10-minute mark. We are 13 out of 30 into this sissy box. And I would love to beg for the full sissy box. Seth Luke says, Boogie has been rewarded for his behavior financially. He has no reason to develop as a person. Exactly. And I don't know if he physically can. Like, when old dogs don't learn new tricks, right? I don't know if he actually can. I think this broken Boogie is the best Boogie we're going to get. But that being said, 2018 Boogie was a lot different. And Boogie before the cancer arc, I'm going to say this, was a lot different too. So maybe there is a better Boogie. This is Max Mofo. Now, was it 1920 or 2920?
It was 29.20 is the actual.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah, I had, because I went to 19. I was like, wait a minute. So I went to the transcript and looked for Boogie, and I found it.
Okay. We paid celebrities $5,000 to ruin their careers. Oh, God.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Okay, so here's Boogie's.
An iPad. What random shit.
All right, so pause real quick.
Hey, guys.
Pause it real quick. We might want to speed this up a little bit. I don't know how they do for copyright claims over there. These boys are so profesh. They're so profesh. So we might want to just do everything we can to keep them from copyright claiming us, because these boys are so professional. They're so professional.
Wait, are they known for doing that?
I have no idea.
I have a feeling they wouldn't, but okay.
Okay. Holly Dolly with the love. Thank you for the big love. We're almost halfway there with 10 minutes left on the goal. If we can get $60, we'll see if we can get through. Let's watch what Boogie has to say.
Meet Francis, and I got to talk to you about Markiplier.
Go on.
Who's in the hospital for the 17th fucking time? Hey, Mark, I got an idea. How about you start taking vitamins and some shit? You're dying.
Metalis towards
okay,
the $60. Love you too, Metalis. Cheers. All right. Is that Markiplier head?
See, you're just doing it for clout. You're doing it for clout. This is fake bullshit. You're doing it for sympathy, huh? I like that one asshole with fake cancer. Here's what you need to do, Mark.
Man, Boogie kind of funny.
You need to drink a beer and get over it. Oh, wait a second. Oh, that's right. You can't drink beer, can you, Mark? Because you got that's enzyme which causes you not to be able to process alcohol properly. Poor you! I can't even drink a beer. I can't even look at this. Look at this right here. You've never even been to a hospital. All of these are
CC
AI-generated
Corinthos
images.
with the grifted. Thank you for the grifted, CC.
You've never even been to a hospital. All of these.
2 Vicarious RWO4 Life. We are over halfway there with just 8 minutes left on the clock. Are we gonna get there? Are we gonna get there, Xylee?
Ooh, 14 and 8 minutes. I don't know, bro.
Yeah, I don't know. We're gonna need a whole rain of 2s. If we get all those 2s.
Look at this. Look at this right here. You've never even been to a hospital. All of these are AI-generated images. It's AI. It's fake. It's fake news.
Oh.
Fuck you, Mark. Fuck you for still being successful in here.
Liam says, take my $10 Canadian. Taken. Gracie, Liam.
Taken. Thank you.
Taken.
I am doing Local Live with Keemstar.
He added that.
Don't you die
that
on me,
was
Mark.
real.
Don't you die on me, pussy.
That was
Die on me,
good.
pussy. That was
You
good.
dial me, pussy.
I'm glad they liked it. Boogie delivers. Boogie over delivers. GG, young Boog on the cold ones. Meg's coming through with RWO4 Life. Thanks for the early stream. Happy to be here. Cooking a little early. We're gonna be here early for the week, I guess. Tonight's our only 4-hour stream, but I think all the shows are gonna be going early now. Greeky coming through with the 2.
All the ones from 6. So basically, all the ones that were after Local Live, they'll be going 2 hours earlier. But the ones before it, they're going to go their regular time.
Okay.
So basically, Queen 6, Rewind 8, and down.
Nice. Greeky coming through with the 2. Sassy Moonlight coming through with the 2. Holly Dolly coming through with the 2 with the pancakes, coming through with those grifted. And we are actually now 6 minutes, 40 seconds away, and we have 9 left to hit that $60. 8, because Clover says RWO for life. I think we're about to hit Sissy Box. This is probably going to happen with 8 left. Fingers crossed. Just 8 more on the tooty toodles, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, I heard Gidgy and Tina say on the show that they were going to call in, so I just didn't know if they were still going to call in or not.
They're probably watching us go through the Boogie footage and
Boogie stuff. Oh yeah,
they were
that's what I was saying.
They were like, they're dumping on Boogie too hard. Control Aldella says, last of my disability check. Thank you. Disability money spends so good. Seth looks says, I used to crash out and rage at work all the time. I don't know how I didn't get fired. Eventually I realized it was holding me back, so I changed. If Boogie changed, would it be a better LolCow Live if he wasn't doing this shit?
I'm going to be honest with you. If he changed, I kind of feel like LolCow Live would be boring.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
It irritates me, but I can't imagine him doing different. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Pokegaga coming through. And then Mooch's Toilet Bowl says, gotta give it to Boogie. Always entertaining. That's one of the balls he juggles. He's entertaining.
He's an entertainer. I can never take that away from him.
He is an entertainer.
Absolutely an entertainer.
Metalis says Sissy Bucks. Dove says hashtag Xylee was right. Final says for Xylee's Diet Mountain Dew fun. Goal achieved. Sassy Moonlight, take my Canadian money. Take it. And Lightning Sparrow says, I got Donkey Kong money. Donkey Kong. I got Donkey Kong money. Donkey Kong. Brah. Woo. Ooh, we hit the goal, baby. Now I got Sissy Bucks. Oh, Ricky, Leg City Blind Boy, LCU knows. Two Vicarious with the peanuts. Nutter Butters, baby. Nutter Butters in the chat, if you know where it's at. Nutter Butters in the chat. Delta Gam coming through with a $60. It's a $60 party.
I want to tell you something.
Yes.
Okay. Now, I know Cathay will show like fan art and stuff like that. And everybody every once in a while will show a little bit of fan art. But I think, if anything, you give the most love to fan art because you are always putting them in the thumbnail. And I have to say, I love this thumbnail tonight.
Can you pull it up? Because
yeah, I'm gonna pull it up. Give me a second.
I think I'm the opposite. I steal the fan art without any credit. I'm stealing from them. Sometimes it gets pretty lazy, I'll be honest. Sometimes the thumbnails are pretty lazy. But today I think it was cute. It was cute.
Hold on. I had to rip it and then I can put it here so it'll look bigger.
Rip it and ship it. We're about to
you
show
make yours small.
Do I?
Mm-hmm.
Shoot. Let's see what we got.
Yeah, because if I go too big with it, it'll pixelate.
Show me what you're working with. I think this is the way it ripped, maybe saved small, because this is definitely not how small I had this thing made.
Yeah.
Yeah, I should probably bring up the actual
yeah. Or send it to me. Send me the actual one.
Let me send you the actual one. Guys, okay. 1 second. I'm going to give you the tray wallpaper while I go into DMs with Xylee. And I send Xylee the actual thumbnail. Everybody, Trey's in the chat for the homie Trey, please. While I send Xylee the actual thumbnail. So she can have the full color thummy. Going dummy. Ladies and gentlemen. Back on Xyler. Back on Xyler.
Fuck yeah. Okay,
we'll
here we go.
We'll get the full
now
color.
We're cooking with peanut oil.
We'll get the full color. Oh, see, that's way bigger. Holy shit.
There we go.
Yeah, so somebody made this psychedelic Boogie taking a dump. This must have been when he mowed down on the X-Lax. And then they also made the picture of Batgirl I can, and Bigfoot I can't. And I just make a choice.
I love it.
Make a choice. Make a choice, Western woman. Can you or can't you? Watch Boogie take a psychedelic dump on the X-Lax. Did Della make the psychedelic dump? I can't remember who I stole it from. I go in, I look at the funniest shit, and I try and think of a way to tie it in to a thumbnail. And sometimes I'm like, just, this is it. And this one, I was like, no, this one, this speaks to me. This is an enlightened pooping Boogie.
Oh, by the way, that R that you have with the circle, can you send that to me? Not right now, but can you send that to me?
You like that shit?
Cow. I do. I like that cow.
Yeah, I could
with
send
the circle
that to you.
around it.
I could send that to you. I could send that to you.
Awesome.
So that's my little corner cow. I use him now. I made that when I did
like
the thumbnail where we had the 8-bit Nintendo version of us. I put that on a Nintendo cartridge, and then I kept that logo afterwards. Shout out to I know Seth Looks did the Nintendo art for us. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, you are watching LolcowRewind. I know a lot of people watch other shows in this universe, and these other shows rewind the other shows. A lot of the shows, by the way, were rewind, and they were rewinding Xylee's solo stream. You were the talk of the town. You know that.
It was what it was.
You were.
I was in my element, though. Let me tell you something.
Petty.
Okay, listen, Billy. When I say this, okay, I want to try to say this the most correct way possible. Like, I'll always say that I won the lottery of hosts being on here with you. You are the best to work with. All right. But I've been through years of doing it like by myself.
Yeah.
Unless it's a hangout stream and have people, that's no big deal. But I'm so used to doing it by myself. And doing that solo stream yesterday, it felt like I slept for 12 hours. Honestly, it invigorated me, you know? It did. Like I needed that.
You know? Do more of them.
Yeah, well, that's what I plan on doing. Hopefully Saturdays and Sunday, but what I want to do is Saturday and Sunday, anywhere between like 11 and 1, you know, early, and either reacting to like a commentary style video or something like going on outside in YouTube, not LCU related, or a deep dive of some sort, you know, one of the two. I want to start doing them because to me, that's what I'm good at. Like I'm learning entertainment from you. I'm learning entertainment from Boogie, but I'm never going to be the entertainer that y'all are. It's just not in my wheelhouse. But it is in my wheelhouse to be a cunt with a microphone and reacting to stuff or doing deep dives and stuff like that. That is my wheelhouse. And I want to be able to show it to the LCU, you know?
Yes. And keep people on their toes. Let them know that you're watching.
You know, that's the thing. It's really not about that. It's really not about like, you know, be on your toes because I'm watching. It really isn't. That stream yesterday was really about putting everything together in one stream because God, honestly, if we would have pulled all the clips of her taking her tours of going on this show and that show, this show and that show, I literally would have been there 8 hours. So I wanted to do a condensed version in a 2 or 3 hour stream and have it all in one place.
Yeah.
That was the purpose of it.
But now, if anybody needs to have it done to them again, who you going to call? Xylee Gets Real.
I will say, you know how Sweet Tea's hung up on, and her friends, Scully jumped up on Dolls Today and says, "Hi, I'm one of the friends." I was like, Scully, oh my God, girl. Yes, Scully is one of the friends, and there's one other that shall not be named.
Did you threaten Ken this morning?
I don't know, maybe.
Seek says you threatened him.
I may have. I think I was joking. It was like one of those time periods where I had to wake up because the guy who cuts my grass came over early this morning, and I woke up. I think I might have said something, then I fell back asleep. So I might have said something like I was going to do a 3-hour one on him or something. I don't know, joking around.
Snap. Mooch's Toilet Bowl says you should dive into the original LolCow Live camping trip. Quantum Chris said
that would be good, Mooch.
I said
that would be fun.
Quantum Chris says I said so during that solo stream, but while you're not the multi-year skilled entertainer, you're naturally more entertaining being in your zone. Hence, equal value to Keem's solo streams and such.
Oh, thank you, Quantum Chris. I appreciate that. I do. I appreciate that. Thank you.
5150. We need to do a 5150 spa.
I like that idea. I'm down for that idea, bro. I'm down for it. I think that would be funny as fuck. I bet you Boogie would be down.
Should fly him out here to Seattle. I got massage therapists on the payroll.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I got like some weirdo massage therapist that will fuck him up like weirdo style. Like I got some.
Hey, we do it.
I got some weird ones that like split his butt cheeks in half and twist him.
I say we do it.
They will with consent they'll twist his tipples. Like with whatever I tell them to do, they'll do it. You know what I'm saying? I got some twisters.
Well, I, like you, have to get my real ID so I can fly because I'm not driving to Washington. Fuck that shit, bro.
I got some twisters on the payroll.
I bet you do, because you a freak.
She a freak, she a freak, she a freak. Like you did to Gucci's. You know.
So I have a question.
Yeah.
And I can pull it up too if you want. How do you feel about what Zay said to Tina?
Pull up that footage.
I figured you'd want to. Hold on. I gotta go blow my nose. I'll be right back.
Oh shit. Xylie's a slut for her nose. She's blowing noses now. Oh my goodness. Ladies and gentlemen, this segment of Rewind is brought to you by Xylie's Sinuses, built Ford tough. On this special 4-hour episode of Rewind, I was not prepared for a 4-hour. I got 0 iced tea in me today, which I think is okay. I did not fill my cup with water before we went live either. I drank half of it during my appearance on Queens.
Do you want to go fill it with water real quick?
Nah, not right now. I'm just, at some point, I'm probably going to get parched and I might disappear to do a urination and a water fill, I think. Clover says Xylie was in her element yesterday and it was fabulous. Yeah.
Thank you. I appreciate that. It felt good. It felt really good to do it. I'm going to be honest.
Yeah.
All right, hold on 1 second. One, go. Load that bitch because you hates me. Hold on, I'm trying to pop out my chat and then I'll pull up. All right.
We got Zay confronting Tina. Now, I got a message from kid behind the camera, Mike, and he said, we're going to be doing an intervention on Tina. Would love for you to come talk. I don't know if he's messaged you too. He messaged a lot of hosts.
He told me earlier today, but he was in the he was also in the main chat saying it too.
So I got the message and I was taking a nap. I've had a very I needed a day of rest. And I woke up, Queens was on early, so I woke up to the message Queens was already on. I jumped in, and when I jumped in, Mike and Tina were having a bit of a cry. So I had to come in with the mood that was going down.
Yeah.
I couldn't just do what Zay did. Zay came in guns a-blazing.
Gidgey's in waiting. Do you want to pull her up?
Gidgey, you're live on LolcowRewind, and we are opening up your episode of Lolcow Queens tonight. When Zay Zooted came up.
I'm up here with Billy and Xylie looking at one of my clips.
How about you power up that microphone, motherfucker?
It's coming. Coming. I forgot I came home. I went and got food. Just go ahead. Show the clip. Shut up.
All right.
Be the best of friends, obviously, but we know how to put on a show and have a good time together. And that's because you're
a really important question. Why did this turn into a coddle fest? I thought that this was supposed to be an intervention for Tina, and now we're coddling her because she cried a little bit. This is fucking retarded. I'm sorry. Tina, let's be honest. I'm gonna be so fucking real with you right now. You wanna know what the real problem is?
Don't know. Sorry.
Wait, so Tina really did give Act sloppy top every Thursday? I thought that was a joke. God, I hope the tapes never release.
Okay, so that was from Danny. Thank you so much, Danny. Wait, so Tina D really did give AGP sloppy top every Thursday? I thought that was a fucking joke. God, hope the tapes never release.
Man, Zay was coming in guns a-blazing, and that dono had to come in and throw her off completely. The ghost...
Gidgey, you're echoing.
The ghost of of AGP Sloppy Top throwing everything off. All right.
Yeah.
Then Rastoff showed up too. Seems like nobody wanted to jump up on the show until young Bill Fridge broke out the fucking the cycle.
To be fair, I have been preparing my house for leaving for a week, okay? Because I have to do it all by myself. I'm not like Boogie. I don't have a Desi with me, all right?
Right.
Hey, I'm just saying, maybe everybody was a little too worried about what would happen if they went up there alone. And then Tina and Mike started crying, and then the jackals came out because they were weak, because they were crying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My dad's dick. Zay, please go ahead.
She wasn't the only one.
Tina, because nobody's gonna fucking say it to you, so I'll be fucking real, Tina. You wanna know what it is? You haven't changed. In 10 years, you've never fucking changed. You know what you've done for the past 10 years? Ride off of somebody else's back for entertainment. You wrote off the mic. You wrote off of every single co-host you've ever fucking had. Then why can't you do it yourself? What's the Tina show? What would you have done today if they didn't plan this entire show for your intervention? What would you have done, Tina? What entertainment would you brought?
Who planned it? Who planned my entire show, Zay? Since you got all the answers.
Not you.
Okay, but if it wasn't
for Mike, damn sure it was Mike, because he asked me to fucking come on and do this intervention, so damn sure it wasn't you, Tina.
Okay, well, you know what? Practice what you preach, little girl. Don't make me
I plan my own shows every single day, Tina. Here's the thing.
I get it. I
auditioned to be on this show with you back in December, bitch. But you worked yourself all the way to below me. You worked your show all the way down to the bottom. That's how embarrassing it is. I auditioned to be here with you, and you fucked yourself into the bottom.
You see Mike's face while this is going on?
Yeah.
Just because you get fucked from the bottom don't mean I will, bitch. Don't
Yeah, you're the one sucking AGP's dick every Thursday. Keep talking about it. All that slop you ain't giving him, huh?
Okay, I'm sorry. They had every right to say that and punch back.
What? AGP was the fucking head of the table.
Hey, listen, I'm not judging. I'm just saying.
Yeah, so you really want to talk about it, Tina? Focus on being fucking entertaining. Stop letting all these people
Oh my God, shut the fuck up and go somewhere.
Look at you. I'm being fucking real with you. Everyone else is up here fucking lying to you. Everyone else is up here lying to you. They are telling you you're entertaining when your show is failing. You're not. Tina, fucking listen to me.
I'm not listening to you.
You're doing terrible.
If it wasn't for fucking Buffy, you would have been gone. You would have been gone. Is that what matters? Is that what matters, Zay? Is that all you give a fuck about?
The only reason your views were even up is because you got fucking view botted. Be honest. Be honest. The views have been down on Queens. Go on Playboard. Look, downward trend for Queens. Why? Because you have constantly relied on people your entire life for entertainment.
Fuck you, bitch.
So instead of listening to somebody that's giving you real fucking advice and telling you be entertaining on your own, you're just gonna listen to everybody coddling you, and that's why you're gonna keep failing. And I hope your show fucking tanks into the ground. You suck, Tina.
Okay.
Oh God, Zay.
That's a level of disrespect I can't get behind for Tina, man. Come on,
Zay.
Come on, that's too much.
There was a lot of pent-up aggression behind what she said.
Definitely. I could definitely feel it. Up until the very end. She had, if you turn my computer off right now, I swear to God, cat. I don't care how cute you are.
Zay wasn't just like, you need this. Zay wasn't like, this is an intervention. This was an incineration.
I mean, she can go hard on a bitch. I give her that. She stood down it. I'm not saying what she said was wrong. I think it got a little ugly at the end, but it's what we were saying, and damn sure could have used that 30 minutes into the show. But hey, at least everyone came out.
Came a little late.
But you know what? That was on me too, because Mike reached out to everyone. I should have taken it upon myself to reach out to everyone and say, hey, can you be here at this time? I should have done that.
I woke up and got the message immediately when I got it and came on. So I wasn't going to see it any earlier from anybody. I just seen it and I was like, oh, well, better jump up. That was as quick as I could have got there. But that was just for me though. I'm not the only person in the LCU, and I wasn't going to come up there and give Tina the harsh fucking criticism because I know Tina. I'm gonna tell Tina what I think. If Tina's on a struggling show and fails, Tina's gonna be Tina no matter where Tina is. Tina's gonna be Tina on the block. Tina's gonna be Tina on the show. Tina's gonna be Tina at the fucking grocery store. Tina's gonna be Tina in a bed of roaches, in a bed of roses, in a bed of cash, in a bed of fucking fishes at the bottom of the ocean. Tina's gonna be Tina. Tina is Tina because Tina ain't gonna change. This is Tina. People love Tina for being Tina, but Tina can't be the show. She can't be the show. Putting everything on Tina's back is like that's not right to Tina either. But she's got to show up. She's got to boss up, and she's got to be put in a position to do what Tina does. And then she's got to actually fucking do it too.
Tina has lost her spark since Fat Camp. I've been saying it since Fat Camp. And no, I'm not going to talk about the other host or whatever. All right, we ain't even got to get into that. But Tina has lost her spark since Fat Camp. And then when shit went down, and then of course the numbers went down, the spark, what little bit of spark she had completely left. She's got to find the new spark. Got to rebuild Queens. Queens is at a point you just got to rebuild it. And it can be rebuilt. It 100% can.
We've got the foundation. We're going to rebuild it. I mean, that's, I really take Keem's stance on a lot of this. Just all of you, just sit back and wait.
Gidgey, I know how Mike works. He has been doing YouTube for so long. He understands storytelling. He understands like showmanship. When are you going to go through your hemorrhoid arc?
Well, I think that's part of the problem too, because Mike has been checked out for a while because he's had a lot of shit going on. Okay, not his fault. I'm not.
Excuse me, bloody hemorrhoid arc. Bloody hemorrhoid arc.
I was thinking prolapsed, but we could do bloody and prolapsed.
I didn't want to say it. I wanted you to say it.
Thank you. Thank you.
Sorry, Xylee. Go ahead.
Oh, I can now?
Yes.
Oh, thanks. No, I think that's part of the problem because here's the thing. Mike was always running the show from behind the scenes, always giving them the talking points or whatever. And when he was checked out, now what do?
Well,
they had become so dependent on him that, if he wasn't there, it was always, Mike, no. Nobody else has three, no. Unless you're live. That's the only show that runs like that. Mike should be a accoutrement, a sprinkle, frosting sprinkle, right? We shouldn't have Mike all the time. It should be special.
A boil, a goiter.
I was talking like show notes and shit like that. That's what I was talking about.
Not
necessarily being up there, but I'm talking like the show notes and stuff.
Maybe a fisher.
Right. Like I could never do Queens or Milkers because I'm not going to be on a show that I have no control over the title, the thumbnail, the live stream being put up, or what's on that show.
Now, I'll be honest. Since I have joined, and I understand I am still an intern, but Mike has asked for input and implemented what I've said. Not huge, but, I'm just saying, who knows? Maybe he's listening to this too and hearing that. Maybe, I don't know. That's one thing I definitely don't know from behind the scenes. But I was surprised because I figured everything would just be here. This is how you do it. This is, That's Lala. It's Roxy's sister. She hates me. I don't know why she's not watching Roxy's show. I'm sorry.
Okay, I'm going to be honest with you. I don't care about any of those people. I don't care. There's no need to even talk about them. They're not here anymore.
Meg says, love Gidgey with Tina. At least Gidgey has ideas, knows how to poke Tina. LolcowAnonymous says, Zay talks smack when Nerds was about to be canceled. If it wasn't for Buff, Queen still doubles Nerds' views, and Nerds goes 4 hours a day. One thing I will say is Nerds is doing very well right now. And Zay has been helpful when they weren't doing very well. And she's been helpful to Tina. Okay? So
she's been helpful before she was even on a show.
So
when she was still an intern, yeah.
If Nerds is doing very well right now and she wants to talk some shit, whatever. She was very helpful when she wasn't doing very well, and she couldn't say some shit then, I guess. if she was eating shit and thinking it and still being helpful, now she's being asked to get up there and talk some shit. She's being told by Mike to come and intervene, do an intervention. Now she comes up and she lets her fucking shit out. So tell us, if Mike says tell us how you really feel, then that's how she really feel.
I mean, I give her tons of credit for going up there and bossing up like that. She did not back down. She didn't have to come up with the vigor she came up with. And I guess there's a lot more behind it. And I get that. But I have a lot of respect for watching. That girl went through fucking hell in the LCU. I don't know if everybody remembers that, but she went through a lot. And I feel like she's grown a lot. And, you know, I appreciate that she came up.
It was great content, her doing that.
It was, in my opinion, the best of the night.
Lord Magicus says, the new LolCow TCG playmat Tuffy shared yesterday is straight fucking flames.
It's pretty badass. I had to look at it for a long time, picking everyone. It was really cool.
It is a sweet ass little tootie. Yeah,
I want to get the one you have.
Which one do I have?
The St. Patrick's Day one of you and me.
Oh yeah, that was given to me at Fat Camp. Very nice.
Yeah, that was dope.
Very nice playmat. Thank you, Tuffy, for the playmat.
Tuffy's pretty awesome. I like Tuffy.
He deserves his $14. He works hard for that $14. Meg coming through.
Come on.
This is just a milestone. Need a drink. Still gonna sip for you, Meg. Gosh darn it. Zaya's become an amazing entertainer. I do think Buff helped with that. Buff gave her somebody who she could actually work with.
Yeah.
Before that, Zay had a bad case of the beans where all her co-hosts were not co-hosts. They were babies that she had to babysit.
Yep.
And once she was given someone who could actually function and entertain and talk and give her room to be herself and breathe and not wipe ass for 2 hours, she was able to cook. And one of the main benefits she had was that she brought in with her a team of people that actually really believed in her and supported her. Zay always had a team of people behind her that believed in her and supported her. That went a long ass way.
A very strong docket team. She has I know you hate that word, but literally that's what they're her docket team, and that's a very strong docket team.
Or her simps, or her supporters, or her crowns, or her pay pigs, or her whatever you want to call them, right?
Yeah.
Not just her docket team. It's people who support Zay. They really do. They come out for her. They show up for her. And when they saw someone who was down to really put her at her best with Buff Weeb and work with her and make her more entertaining, they supported him too.
Yeah. Zay did hate Buff in the beginning. I remember that. And remember Gaff, it was the whole thing. It's come full circle. It's so cool to see it now.
Gidgy, can I ask you a question?
Okay, go ahead.
Yes.
When's the last time you drank cow semen?
I knew. See, I know I'll never be able to even come close to you. It's been probably 31 years.
You're sick. You Texans
I don't remember
are sick.
when I went to
you
UT.
Texans are sick. You
I
Texans
pledged a
are
sorority.
sick.
All I can tell you is there's some weird stories to tell.
I knew you were a sorority. I knew it. I could smell it on your breath, Gidgey.
That may be something else you're smelling. Speaking of which, Xylee, I need to. You're the person I go to for etiquette and what's proper and what's not. And shut up, Billy.
She drinks her Mountain Dew with her pinkies up.
Wait a minute.
That's
in
weird.
the LCU. In the LCU. Let me finish. Okay. Now, I watched Billy because I can't pull him up and he has a lot of respect. I watched him sit in member waiting on a show that I was doing with Tina for 5
One
minutes.
second. I hate to interrupt you, but Huge Ass says when people do that for Nightmare, it's a cult and parasocial. When Zay Simps come out and do it for her, she's a saint with a deserving following. Huge Ass, we literally call Nightmare Zay 2.0. We literally shit on all of her fans the same way we shit on you guys for the same things y'all do. For the longest time, they did it too. She chilled the fuck out from all the shit she did for the longest time too. And guess what? Nobody's fucking judging Nightmare for anything he does other than the dumb shit he does. And it's the dumb shit he was judging her for when we called them the same shit we called you guys. Do you not remember his rise off her fucking back? Don't play that shit with me, Hugh. You can't tell me you forgot all that shit he dove off her fucking back with the dog water shit. Are you fucking playing right now? Man, I try and give you so much leeway on this, dude. I really do. You. Because I really do love and respect you. But when you pull this shit, this weenie shit, no, motherfucker. No, he was on her back harder than anybody. So don't play this Nightmare can't get away with it, but she can. He was number one on her fucking ass. Do you not remember that? We jumped her shit for the longest fucking time. Do you not remember? Just tell me you remember that. Tell me you're not that deep in the fucking cult where you forgot that. Fuck, man. Bro, I love you, dude, and I love Nightmare, but he got a little fucking weird, and y'all got a little fucking weird, and it's shit like that where y'all forget and act like we're targeting you. But y'all forget this shit. Y'all are the weird ones. Step back from that ledge, my friend.
Uh-oh, here we go.
I didn't do nothing to that fucking guy, and he called me a vile, fat piece of shit that didn't care about Michelangelo and only used him to try and get back at him because he called me out for a fucking making a joke. Furthest from the fucking truth, dude. I actually felt bad for Michelangelo and how people were silencing his pain. Right? I actually felt bad for dude.
No, I know you did. No, you really did feel bad for Michelangelo.
But I was told I was the fattest, vilest piece of shit to cover for the fact that he couldn't just take ownership over hurting somebody. Right? And now you want to erase the longest part where Nightmare curved all over dog water, and we all let him shit on Zay for the longest time. His rise to fame was shitting on her back, acting like Zay is a saint for her fan base. You can't act like you don't remember that. I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry. You can't forget that. Am I wrong? Am I wrong?
No, he did. He did. And she would, and I remember specifically, listen, There was a time where the nerds people were a menace in the fucking Discord.
Yes.
Then Nightmare and his crew at one point, not everybody. And when I say this, I'm not saying everybody who are fans of them, okay? I'm just saying selected people. But then there was a time where all you ever saw was people fighting with Zay and calling her dog water. And Nightmare, like, she would say one thing in the chat, he'd be right up on her. Right up on her. It's always been a fight between nerds and Test. And it's gotten to the point, it went round and round and round.
Okay. Hugh says, not forgetting anything, literally asking why Nerds fans are okay, but Test fans are retards. You're all okay, dude. You're all okay. But Nerds fans literally got called out hardcore by Nightmare at the top of the fucking heap. He was the top. Like, your guy was the top person calling them out for the longest time. I think what happened was they chilled the fuck out.
They did chill out.
I think what happened was, and
for the most part,
and maybe I'm wrong here. I think what happened was they saw Nightmare and Grim start to get tilty, and Buff started to chill Zay out, and they were like, okay, we don't have to fight for Zay anymore because people are starting to actually like her now.
Right.
And they were like, let's just dial it back. Let's not be those guys.
Because I'm gonna be honest, when they were on their tantrums in the main chat, I didn't even want to type in there because I'm like, what the fuck? Actually, I think those were the times where I'm like, you know what? You're all retarded, and that's all I would put in the big letters. Because it was stupid fucking fights in the main chat. It was crazy.
Yeah. So if you're willing to recognize that, yes, the nerds were not saints, they literally got shit on by everybody for the longest time, including Nightmare himself, who you're saying is getting shit on. I don't
think Nightmare's getting shit on like that anymore either. I think the whole thing is like it's.
I don't think so either. But like Hugh said that, and I'm like, wait a second, because I remember quite clearly Nightmare being top dog in the dog water fight.
That is very true, Hugh. Zay is different now than she was back in April. 100%. 100%. Like, I was always rooting for Zay because I felt like something was there. But there was a time I was like, Zay, what the fuck is wrong with you? I'm thinking to myself, like, girl, you need to calm your little ass down.
Yeah. Nightmare's here. Nightmare, how you doing? You're live on LolcowRewind.
What's up, Nightmare?
Thank you for
having me. Hi, guys. How we doing?
Doing good.
Good day?
We're doing good. Apparently,
get off camera.
Apparently,
what have I done?
Apparently, we have wrongfully accused your fans of being parasocial, while the nerd fans are angels.
Wait, Huge Ass is saying, nah, he isn't being shit on, but I'm asking why even in the Rewind VC, Test fans are being told to fuck off.
Okay.
What?
I mean, that's true, but they're grown-ass adults, right? They can take care of their own. And that's what...
Now, how often are the Test fans being told to fuck off? Let's bring that up.
There's been a couple of times where I've gone to the Rewind VC and I've been met with a bit of hostility. And I'm like, that is what it is, right? It's not my VC. I'm not expecting to be like a protected class. You know what I mean? Like,
what's the hostility? Let's talk about it. Let's have a conversation. Let's dead this tonight. Let's end the hostility tonight.
I mean, there's nothing really, in my opinion anyway, it's nothing really like, well, don't fucking ball at me. Do you know what I mean? Everyone's going to like me. Like, my show kind of went through a really fucking shitty controversy, you know? And for all this fucking shit. So for me to be like fucking, how dare you dislike me is a bit retarded, but also the same way anyway, because it's the fucking internet, right?
Yeah. You gotta own it and move on. That's the secret.
Yeah. I think a lot of like the Test test viewers, from what I understand, the reason why they're quite upset over the situation with like the parasocial thing is because it feels like, I don't know, for me, like looking at it, trying to look at it from their perspective, because I can't really see their perspective because I'm not them, right? But it feels like as if they're getting treated like a retard for supporting. You know what I mean?
Well, it's because they jump on people. When we had one of our crowns in the chat, Meg was in our chat after she crowned up to us, and Meg was chilling, she was drinking, and she was just saying, Xylee, Billy, I love you guys. And a bunch of Test fans jumped at her after she said, parasocial, all at once in unison.
Which they shouldn't do, because they didn't like it when it happened to them.
What a cunty thing for them to do when our crown is in there saying that they love, showing love to us. Right. That was such a cunty thing for your fans to do in our Rewind voice chat, right? Like your fans were being cunts. And you know what I did?
Yeah.
I ignored it because I knew they were butthurt. Because at the time, they had just taken a massive fucking L, and as a fan base, I felt bad for them. But you know what?
Right.
Take your fucking L and move on. You gotta move on. I'm not gonna sit here and let you guys wipe shit on my fans.
I'm not arguing with you, though.
That's the weird thing, though. It's not their L. It is not their L to take. It was Nightmare's L. It was not their L.
People just give a fuck, don't they? People really do give. And in Discord, people can get to know you. Of course, they're gonna give a shit, right? But I think the parasocial thing to me always felt weird because it's like you're kind of shaming them for supporting a show.
I'm
right?
shaming them for attacking.
No, I'm not on about you, Billy. I'm not on about you. I'm on about the whole parasocial claims that would be made. So of course they're gonna see certain stuff. Fuck you, Hugh. Jesus Christ, asshole. Of course they're gonna look at like, you know, other people do sort of the same form of mimicry in a sense. And I'm like, well, hang on a sec. This is all I did. And I got fucking absolutely roasted by
Not all they did, though, right?
What do you mean? Well, the majority of them weren't tuning in on like a little war against people. There's a select few, isn't it? But then
they all jumped up to defend. They all jumped up to defend your actions when your actions. Well, the ones that jumped up to defend your actions defended actions that seemingly were not needing defense or were maybe even indefensible. And it made them look parasocial. That's the argument.
No, I get that, but like what I'm saying is I feel like this parasocial identity fucking crisis thing needs to fucking end anyway, to be fair, because again, they can formulate their own opinions. You know, and I get it. Okay, it's in agreement with me, so they're automatically parasocial. But what about all the times that they're not in agreement with me and they literally roast me in the VC for it? We're talking about the same kind of people that have gone up and defended me in the past. I keep telling them, I'm like, don't do shit like that. Especially after the recent events, I was like, well, don't do it, because the problem is it isn't going to end. And a lot of them do have a little bit of fucking thing towards nerds because they very much do have a very similar relationship with their viewers. I would say almost eye on eye identical as what Test has with their viewers.
Yeah.
And like, so a lot of them are kind of like, well, hang on a second, what's going on here? Like, this is allowed here, but I
is
get
it
shamed
allowed?
for financially supporting. No,
Hold on,
I'm not
wait a
saying
minute,
it's
wait a
allowed.
minute. Let me say something.
Sorry,
okay,
go
so
on.
repeat what you just said. Repeat
What?
what you just said about how nerds are with their viewers and how Test is with their viewers.
Yeah, I would say they're close together. They're very passionate.
Didn't you
with their
spend months
viewers and stuff.
shitting
They're very
on
close.
Jay Zooted for the way her and her viewers were, and now you're saying your viewers are just like hers?
So the way their viewers used to be and the way they are now are two completely different things. I wouldn't compare anyone's viewer base to the way they used to be. The way they used to be was extremely toxic. The way they used to be was if they didn't like someone in the Discord main, they would just spam them with gifts and bully them for it. Like random,
I remember that.
Random people. Yeah, exactly. Right.
And now
name a Test viewer that's done that.
Well, now your Test viewers will sit in Rewind voice chat and attack people. Name them?
Yeah, name one of them. Because I won't put up with that. That's the thing, right? Like, if someone's like fucking just blatantly bullying people in the VC, let me know and I'll take care of it. But I don't know everything that's going on.
They don't do that shit when I'm around.
Nightmare
does
do that
shit when I'm around. So I don't
Nightmare
know.
will sit in the Rewind voice chat and fight with people in the Rewind voice chat. Nightmare will do
Well,
that.
the ones that are telling me to fuck off because I'm part of Test. Yeah, of course. Twisted Puppet's a douchebag, dude. But it's just Twisted Puppet.
Yeah, but you'll go in there with all your people in the Rewind voice chat and fight with people in our voice chat.
What? Right. If you're on about the occasion where I was like, where people were having a debate about me being back on drugs because fucking Ultra's a prick and started that fucking old shit.
Yeah, that was bullshit.
Then, I went up and defend myself because, like, I take my sobriety very seriously.
But you do that with Twiggy, and you'll fight with Glammy in the Rewind voice chat. It's almost like you make
we
the
didn't
Rewind.
Fight. No, but we didn't fight in that though.
You have.
You can ask so many people.
Whatever it was, it might not have been a fight, but it made people think that you were picking on Glammy in the Rewind voice chat, right? And Glammy didn't feel good about it.
Like
Glammy didn't feel good about it.
No, that's fair. She can blame whatever she wants to try and avoid doing a week of no monsters. That's fine. But if she wants to blame me for like all this shit when all I did was ask her questions, try and figure out the root of why she didn't like Gatsu, which I found out very quickly is because she was threatened by her job. And also why I asked her was questions about it. And I was like, do you think it's because of this and this though? Like, I literally never once raised my voice at her, never once swore her, never once called her an idiot. She didn't swear at me, she didn't raise her voice at me. We genuinely had a question. I was asking questions, so I wanted to know an answer. That's very much it. Then I went instantly on Cafe and relayed the information of what had happened, like literally instantly afterwards, because I had to take over for Ken. So you can literally look at that in like the segment of what happened, and you can get the fresh information of what happened on me, like on from me in Cafe. Like you can literally just get that. That's live on air for you guys to look and digest.
It's okay. She felt a different way. It is what it is. Our audience felt a different way. You were in our Rewind voice chat with her for whatever reason. I don't know if you chased her down. You and Twiggy chased her down to have a confrontation.
I don't even know
there.
if Twiggy even said much, to be honest. I don't even think he said anything that said.
Well, this was prior. This was prior to her leaving the LCU for 4 or 5 days, going missing.
Yeah. She blamed that on me, even though it was a compound.
It was a compound issue. It wasn't just you. It was a lot of things. But you were a part of her feeling unwelcome here and her just deciding to leave for a while. And it took a while for her to find her way back. And you don't have to take the blame for that. It wasn't just you. But it was just weird how all these things happen in the Rewind voice chat. Why?
I just went in to speak to her. Like I said, I didn't want to have a go at her or anything. I just literally wanted to know the root of why she did what she did.
What did she do?
That's all I wanted to know.
What'd she do?
It's just I felt like the certain flip on Gatsu over certain situations was a bit like, oh, okay, well, why? Like, I didn't get that. So I
should have asked her. Should have asked her on your show. You should have gone on her show and asked her. Why'd you have to go into Rewind and ask it privately? It
doesn't matter what VC it was. It could have been any VC.
No, you should have done it on a show. That sounds like a content thing. You're a host.
It wasn't really content, I'll be honest.
Well, it sounds like if you need to know,
like nothing interesting happened. That's why I don't understand.
It's interesting enough that she felt like it was being cornered by 2 other hosts in a private VC. This is one of the reasons why Keemstar says he wants to get rid of the VCs, because non show things are happening in the VCs. To me, this sounds not good, no matter what happened.
Okay. I don't know what you want me to tell you then, to be fair.
You don't have to tell me anything. I just want you to know that when stuff goes down in the Rewind voice chat, if my Rewind fans are telling me that the Test fans are being bullies, and I've heard the Test fans be bullies to people, and I'll give it to you, it was right after the parasocial stuff was at its height, you know? And so I understood it.
Yeah,
so I didn't
probably had a lot.
So I didn't hold grudge. I was just pissed because it's like Meg is a brand new fucking crown on our channel, and she was showing love, and they all jumped on her like fucking jackals in unison.
Shouldn't have done that.
It was very shitty, but I could understand. I could understand how shitty they were because they were hurting, right? But they were hurting for good reason. They were in the middle of a clusterfuck.
Yeah, but I also don't think viewers should be targeted for supporting a show they like either. Like I think that's weird.
They should be checked. They should be checked if their support is out of hand. If their support is costing other viewers their freedom of speech and their free will and their free thought, they should be checked. Right? You shouldn't be able to go up on a stream and say you can't feel this way. Your belief is wrong. The way you feel and think is wrong. That's a bit much. That's a bit cultish.
Is that cultish or is that just being narrow-minded, though?
Toxic, harsh.
Okay, or toxic then, if you want to call
I'd
it
say
that.
toxic.
Shitty.
I wouldn't say it's cultish.
I would
though,
say
is it?
shitty. I would say it's shitty.
That's fair.
Yeah.
I'm
That's
toxic
fair.
neutral.
Wait, how recent is all this? Because I'm just confused now.
It's a
Like,
while
I don't know
ago.
why
The
we're still
problem
talking
the
about
problem is because Huge Ass had just said in the chat, why does nerds fans get to be looked at as saints while test fans are looked at as parasocial cults?
I mean,
so
again, it is quite interesting that nobody picked up on nerds fans for several months.
You
when
mean
they
nobody?
Were doing some extreme
I
levels
thought
of
you did. I thought you were the
Well,
leader of the
I did, but
Dogwater Pack.
I was the only person that was calling it out. When
Everybody was. You were the leader of the pack. We all saw it. We all were calling it out. You were just the loudest.
Pretty sure the only
Pretty
time
sure we all saw it.
The biggest deal has been talking about viewer base of like the toxicity is on test. And I'll be honest with you, I'll very much give my opinion on this. Like old way of how nerds viewers used to do things is so much more toxic and then inviting to the
we
Discord
know.
than what anything
The difference is you made it content. We just made it conversation. You made it content.
Right, okay. So what's the difference now then?
Difference now is that they have chilled out and Huge Ass just brought it up.
Yeah, no, I get
it
that.
turned
but,
into a conversation.
yeah.
And
but
I wanted
what
to
I'm
have the
saying is,
conversation with Hugh because he was saying, why are we not harping on nerds while we're harping on test? And here's the thing.
Yeah.
We weren't harping on test. We were just saying that Zay has a lot of support. And I would also say, Nightmare, you have a lot of support.
Mm-hmm.
But he was the one that brought all this up, so I had to go in on him.
No, I get that. So I got to ask a question, though.
Yes.
Is Hugh a member of the cult?
Hugh
because
is...
because he doesn't agree with your opinion on this.
Hugh is... Well, for one, Hugh is definitely a huge Nightmare supporter. But you know what else? Hugh's also a huge Rewind supporter. He's also a huge Xylee fan. And you know what? I actually love and support Hugh. I don't know if I was the one that made him a mod here, but I respect Hugh as a mod here. And I respect having Hugh here. And I respect Hugh. But anybody who would come at me with that saying, what, tests are parasocial, but nerds fans are saints? I'm going to come.
You would have said the same shit.
I'm going to combat with this. I would have hit Xylee with this. I would have hit Keemstar with this.
Okay.
If you come at me with that shit, you're going to get a dose of reality. I love Hugh. And if you come up on here and we're going to talk it out, we're going to talk it out like friends, because you and I, at the core of this, we started out. I love you, dude.
The separate VCs were made because Zay and the Gooners were getting targeted.
Thank you. Poke Gaga. The separate VCs were made because Zay and the Gooners were getting targeted.
I don't like the full blame being put on Zay for that. And that's one thing I've studied against since the beginning. It wasn't just Zay. There were quite a lot of hosts that wanted their own personal VC.
Zay and one other host that I won't name because they're no longer here.
I'm pretty sure. Wasn't it to do with the viewers over Boogie as well?
It was those two.
Because a lot of
those two. It came out of Keem's mouth. It was those two.
All right, fair enough. Because I thought it was to do with Boogie as well, because there was viewers that were putting a petition to get him banned from
this
VC.
This is what's got to be. This we got to figure this out right now, okay? Because nobody's saying that your guys are a cult anymore, but your guys. Huge Ass just brought it up.
But they're just obsessed over it.
But here's the thing: get over it. Because the biggest thing about a cult is when a cult makes it us versus them, right? It's not us versus them. You guys
did
are
they
a part
make it
of
us versus them, or did the initial allegations?
Huge Ass brought it up tonight.
I'm not about this situation. I'm about in general. Was it not because of the allegations that were put against them of them being deemed as parasocial that kickstarted their heated reaction? Because now they feel like they have to defend themselves.
Let go of it. They don't have to defend themselves.
I know, I get that now. But what I'm saying is, at the time, now they were put in a position where they felt like they had to defend themselves.
And now that's why you're here, right? Because
I am actually to ask how you guys are doing and stuff. But I'm sorry, I am long just woken up. But I was also really confused. I thought fucking Aussie was going on at this time.
No. That's tomorrow.
Tomorrow. it in the host chat.
Oh, it starts tomorrow.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
I was so confused.
So
yeah, I sorry. I usually, I usually watch you guys' show on a replay because I'm usually tipping, but I'm actually my sleeping pattern's fucked.
So the whole point I would love to have is to let all the fucking test fans know that you are not in a cult, right? That shit is played out. Right now, you are part of a show that is trying to rebuild after being devastated. Okay? You're supporting this guy right here, Nightmare, and whatever he's trying to build. I don't know what it's going to be. I don't know if it's going to be you and Josh, if it's going to be you and Ultra. Whatever you're building right now.
I'm open to get this week with Josh. I've asked Ultra to step aside for this week so Josh can have a fair trial, and Ultra is not being very cooperative about it.
I have no idea what it's going to end up as. Whatever you're going to get this week will be interesting.
Honestly, he genuinely thinks he owns the fucking show. It's really fucking weird.
Are they both interns, both Josh and Ultra?
Well, I vouched out for Josh right at the beginning. So Keem was like, yeah, okay, fair. And then obviously Ultra got made an intern. But like for an intern, he genuinely thinks he's Keem. It's honestly baffling at this point.
It's kind of funny you bring that up.
That's
why I stuck around, actually. I wanted to talk to you now that you're here.
Yeah.
He decided to pop on my show on live tonight. Billy the Fridge sat in members waiting for over 5 minutes. But he just popped up and just started spewing whatever he wanted to spew. And then, if that wasn't enough, then he went into my Discord and started talking shit about Tina D with Yo Mama, with all of our fans in there. So
I don't know what he's doing, to be fair. He's changed really drastically, like in such a short period of time. Like having one-to-one conversations with him before, they were difficult to like deal with and like sort of coach him or help him with certain situations. Like some ideas he had were very, very, very unethical. So like helping him with stuff like that, to now where it's just like he's like, I'm doing what I want. Like this is essentially my show now. Like honest to God, it's really weird. I've had to block him because he's just wall texting me. I'm like, I said to him, I was like, just don't fuck with my show, dude. And then I had to block him because like it's just fucking honestly, I just can't be asked for it anymore. I genuinely can't. It's not entertaining for me. It's worse than work.
But what the optics you're not seeing is, for us, it's entertaining.
Liam,
but that's fair, right? But entertainment dies real quick. Sorry.
Liam says, "Here's a 20. Go have a shower, Nightmare." I don't know if
I will have a shower in a minute.
Shit, Ultra's here.
Bro, all I'm gonna say is Nightmare literally.
No, I didn't
that was
kick
weird.
anybody.
The fuck just happened there?
My hands were up. I didn't kick
I think I just crashed out.
Okay,
I've literally just woken up.
All right, sorry, Nightmare. Real quick though. I just hopped on because I was watching and I just see the only reason Nightmare blocked me is because I told him that I was gonna hop on. He's saying I'm ruining Josh's chance. I haven't been told by Rastoff not to go on to test tonight. And if I don't get told not to go on to test, I'm going to be on there. Nightmare, it's not 100% your decision. If you kick me off, you can kick me off. But
it's more of a percentage than what you have in the situation.
Okay, bro, that's fine.
I think if you're refusing to give Josh a chance, it looks terrible on you, in my opinion.
It's not really that I'm not giving Josh a chance. We can do a show together, and Josh is more than willing to be there. But the thing is, Nightmare, you think that you saying it, it's like 100% like gonna happen your way.
But you think like you saying is 100% gonna happen your way. That's the baffling part. You're not even high.
I literally said this.
Did Keemstar tell you to have Josh on this week, Nightmare?
I have not bothered him because he's on holiday. I mentioned it to Rastoff yesterday. He put up a poll and Josh won the poll, so I'm just going off that.
Huh. Did Rastoff tell you not to have him on? Not to have Ultra on?
Again, like I'm just going off the poll and stuff, but I'm also going on giving someone a fair chance.
Why does he need to be alone to get a fair chance?
Because Ultra had plenty of times to show what he can do without another person being there to derail the content.
Okay,
I think it's only fair that the same thing gets applied both ways.
Okay, bro. Josh was on vacation. He was more than I was more than willing to have him on while I was on there. That's not my fault, and you can't put that against me.
I'm not putting it against you. I'm just saying an equal opportunity should be fair.
Ultra, it seems like Nightmare's taking advantage of the fact that Rastoff and Keem are out of the universe to kick you off. So I would just take the fucking L on this one because Keem and Rastoff are gone. So I think Nightmare's kind of got you on this one.
Okay, all I'll say is, like I told him in DMs before he fucking blocked me for no reason. Like I told him before in DMs.
Just copy Austin with your shit.
Okay,
bro.
nice job, nice.
Yeah.
Like I was saying before, as long as if Rastoff doesn't tell me not to hop on, I'm gonna be there. If Nightmare kicks me off 3 times, at least that shows that I was willing to go on the show, even when
I know you're willing to go on. I
off.
will vouch for you. I literally said to you in the DMs, I will vouch for you that you were willing to be there, but I wanted to give Josh a chance.
Yeah, but it's not about that. It's the fact that Keem and Rastoff haven't come to me and said, "Don't go on test. We want to give Josh a chance."
So in my opinion, what is it going to be? Just you and Josh holding each other's dick, talking about how fun you're having? No offense, the only time you crack shit up is when Ultra's there. It's, I mean, you and Josh are great together.
With all due respect, no.
I'm a viewer.
You're one
from
viewer. Yeah, you're
right.
one viewer. With all due respect, like at the end of the day, you've seen how many shows with just me and Josh?
Not many, just since he's been back from
2?
vacation.
No, but how many though?
1 or 2.
Okay,
there was only 2, right?
Yeah, exactly. So how was that a fair shot? Even though in the polls he's literally winning, even in a fucking
I'm
live
also
poll.
reading chat.
Even in like the Lolcow live poll, Josh is actually winning those polls, and he's done 2 shows in his own.
He's
so
a great guy.
Me,
I'm not saying he's not great, but it's
right.
boring.
Okay. Yeah, but you haven't watched it again. So how do you know? You've watched 2 shows. One was a complete impulse last second.
I agree.
Like, again, you can reach out for validation all you want, but like you've watched one show which was completely on impulse and another show did really well. Those are 2 of our highest earning shows on test this month. What do you mean?
I have something to say. Okay? As a person who has watched more than 1 episode, as a person who knows how Keemstar works, he doesn't like the feel good get along. He likes what you and Ultra have, fighting each other. And Ultra is probably, I love Josh. Josh is a very good friend of mine. Okay? And I would love to see Josh up there. I want to see Josh up there. But he likes how you and Ultra get along because how you and Ultra fight, because as soon as y'all started getting along, Keem was like, okay, it's boring now. I know how Star works.
Yeah, no, I get that. So and I get that's what he wants to see, but also at the same time, me and Josh do conflict on a lot of things. No one's given the chance to see that natural confliction come into play, which, to be fair, did happen previously before even Josh was put into being hired as a question, which is why people got along with him so much in test, was because he came on about the skydiving fear that I had way before I set the goal and was fucking proper drilling in me on it. So there's that as well. But this is the thing, you've given someone two chances, and you're like, okay, well no, I like the other person more. But they've had how long? A week and a half? 2 weeks?
Okay, Nightmare, but I didn't come into it being you being welcoming. You weren't welcoming.
One episode where I told you to fuck off, and then how
Josh an intern on the show?
What?
Is Josh an intern on the show?
Keem's not said no.
Oh, but he hasn't made him an intern, or
no?
Okay, so Josh is.
Who are you in? Oh, he's just
Josh
a
is.
random
Yeah,
intern?
Josh is just. He's just been put in the position. So Josh hasn't even been given an intern role yet.
Based on my request to Keem, yeah.
Yeah, so he hasn't been
Which
made
Keem
intern
acknowledged
yet.
when I asked him.
He hasn't
had his role officially changed because he's a mod.
Power Age 1986 is Nightmare. If you want Josh, you need to argue with him sometimes. LOL. Hangout stream. Ultra argue with Josh. LOL. Outdated Panda says Josh wins. Rastoff would agree. Nugget Gate. Jamesy says Xylee is 100% right. Keem thinks Nightmare unhappy is the content. I think the test fans definitely. How are they feeling? That's why they're voting for Ultra to be gone. They want him gone, right?
The votes are happening on live as well. The thing is, it's just not organic, and it also isn't passionate for me. I don't like the idea of doing these screaming contents. Look what happened to Queens. You know what I mean? The idea of these back and forth arguments, they die, they go stale, they're not fit to last forever. You know what I mean? Like Iggy, for example, you talk about how me and Ultra do better. Why don't you conflict with Tina more?
Beg your pardon?
Why don't you conflict with Tina more?
Do me a favor, come back and talk to me after you've watched a show.
I do. I'm literally. I'm quite a big watcher of Queens.
Who the fuck are you? Who the fuck would say that? Nobody would say that watches the show. I conflict with her plenty. I promise.
No, but not really. Nightmare, did you watch the show?
Wait, no, Ultra, don't interrupt her. She can speak for herself, and that's fine. You can disagree with me, but personally, I just don't see much of the confliction compared to what they used to have, and that's what made Queens great, right? So why don't you conflict more?
I think I'm doing a great job for my.
I'm not saying you're not doing a great job. I'm not saying you're not doing a great job. You're taking it way too personally.
I'm not here to replace anyone. I'm
just
here
a
to
viewer,
be myself.
right?
I'm not going to replace anyone. You have to understand.
No, I know.
That.
I'm just saying. I'm just a viewer giving an opinion. I thought that was
exactly.
Okay.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, I tried, but you cut me off when I did it.
No.
Why am I defensive? You're saying that I'm not doing something. I'm defending it because I know I'm doing that.
No, I said you could do it more now. That's all I'm saying.
I feel like, I mean, I'll take it into consideration and I'll rewatch tonight and see where I could have gone more. I appreciate the feedback.
Polish says Ultra was only entertaining on 2 shows. Then Ultra just quit trying to be entertaining and became combative. Is that true, Ultra?
I don't necessarily agree with that. I think a big thing that really affected the kind of setup I had going on was it was a lot easier to do shit with my phone. And now that I got it set up for the show, I can't like get up and like move my phone in a way where everyone can see me like do the dancing and shit. And maybe that's my problem that I haven't figured that out.
See, brother, the dancing gets stale. That's the thing. So you gotta constantly evolve the content, or it just doesn't work anymore. This is why I don't want to do this kind of stuff, because it's just not passionate for me. It just feels so fucking mundane.
Do you think?
Nightmare, let me ask you this question. Nightmare, do you think that you're like?
I asked him a question. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
Do you think you would quit?
I don't want to quit for any reason. I love the opportunities being given, but I'll be honest with you, if the passion like gets killed, I don't want to like fakely deliver something that I don't care about. I'll be very honest about it. The reason why I've stuck doing this and I love doing this is because I fucking give an absolute fuck about what I am.
Yeah.
But if it goes to a point where I just don't care anymore because like I'm just like there's no passion there for me, that's upsetting to me, and I'm not going to expect anyone else to watch something that I view as trash. You know what I mean? Why would I care about that? Like why would I care? Like why would I force other people to try and like content that I don't like or care about?
Yeah.
It just doesn't make any sense to me. I feel like promoting a terrible movie. You know what I mean?
I think it's part of being part of the universe too. Like maybe if you want to be a part of this universe, you kind of have to work with the universe. Like Xylee and I, we do Rewind, and even though we are pretty successful with what we do, we're still constantly having to bend what we do to fit with the overall
all the time
mood of what is wanted here. Like we can't.
Yeah.
We can't be successful and comfortable. We still have to bend too, even though we are seeing success.
I don't know why. I don't know why that you guys like. I get why, because like he holds you to such a high value, but at the same time, I wish sometimes that you got the freedom to be able to just do you. You know what I mean? Because I think the show, like you'd have like. Not saying you don't have the passion, but you'd have way more passion, because like there's always room for more passion, right? In something that you love, in my opinion. Like, and like it would reflect in your content, And I feel like that when you guys get the stuff like that, like I'm not speaking for you, like please tell me to shut the fuck up if I'm speaking out of line, but I feel like it does discourage you sometimes to be like, well, why am I putting in this effort if it's just getting told this shit? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think you have you had a great freedom in being a show that had freedom.
Got to do its own thing.
Yeah,
absolutely, you're correct.
And
which is why, like, oh, sorry, go on.
Well, and now that you are in a position where you're looking for that other host, I don't know if you get to pick that, right? Like,
no,
like Keem is building the network. He's not building the Nightmare show. He's building what he hopes will build people who maybe, like, if he puts Ultra there, I think he wants to be able to see how well Ultra can do with you, and then maybe move Ultra onto another show eventually, Like, he's trying to build people he can use in the future, not just for this. He might not just be trying to build Test as Test. Maybe he is, but he's not thinking now with these shows necessarily. He's thinking of what they could be, you know? So when he sees you pitching you and Josh, the show might work for now. He might be thinking of what it could be in the future, you know? So when he's saying, I don't know about it, even though, like, yeah, it could be fun, it could be passion, it could be what you're into, if he doesn't see where it goes 6 months from now with his vision, that's why he might say no, you know?
Yeah. No, you're absolutely right. I think, like, for me, like I said, I kindly request the opportunity to be able to continue doing what we've been doing. And it's not like doing whatever we want as such, but the kind of content that's been planned for, I think having someone in the UK is not only going to help like branch out to a UK audience a lot more, but also it's giving the opportunity to do more engaging content, which is stuff that Test was made popular for doing. Yeah. You know, that's just my personal take, and like, you know, I politely request that from him, and if he doesn't agree, then fair enough. But we'll see how the idea with whatever he has goes. But I just really wish that he would give me the chance, and I like to think that he will. I don't know.
Okay, real quick, I'm not trying to cut in, but my computer blue screened, so I'll be right back. Okay.
All right.
No worries,
Sally. We'll be back. I'm gonna end this poll. I asked, should Ultra host Test tonight to see how our audience felt about it? 60-40 said yes, he should. Obviously, our audience, not Keemstar, not Rastoff, not Test audience, not live audience, not official. Just wanted to see how they were feeling compared to the other audiences. They 60 say yes. That's three fifths. It's like it's not that many really. It's about 50-50 split, little higher.
Yeah.
So,
which is interesting considering someone's only had 2 shows to do on their own, which kind of shows them my gut feelings, but correct. I just like the idea of like my gut feeling so far has got me through all of the shit, everything that happened, all the ups and all the fucking downs, and it's got me through this fucking month. And I just feel like if
do you think
I just want one more chance to fucking follow that, get the opportunity. And if I'm wrong, fuck it, fire me. You know what I mean? I'll take the fucking out.
Do you think Grim took a big hit for you when he left? Do you think he took a lot of the heat when he left? And you kind of got like fucking almost like a get out of jail free card for everything?
No, I had a lot of shit afterwards. I literally got fucking DMs of people telling me to kill myself and stuff like that. I had a lot of fucking shit for that.
Yeah.
And it still goes on, rightfully so. At the end of the day, mistakes are made, and this is where you have to just get up and move on, right? But maybe it did lighten the load. I couldn't tell you, to be honest with you, because I don't know. I don't know what the hypotheticals are if he stayed, but I'll be honest with you, it's not been a fun process.
Yeah, well, I mean, losing a host is going to be hard anyways. It's going to be hard to replace a host anyways. Just when all that, like Hugh Jess says, no, Grim was the one who said all the vile stuff. I mean, before Grim said all the vile stuff, you guys were up for a lot of other things, and that all kind of got washed away because of the Grim situation. And I don't think going back on that is necessary at all, right? I think you should move forward and rebuild, and I want to see you. I want to see you do the best you can to rebuild. I was just wondering how you felt about that situation. If you did feel like, if you felt like you might have gotten away with anything there, if you do feel like you did not. And when you say that, you dealt with a lot of shit, of course you did. I can only imagine people were fucking shitty as hell. It's the internet. I know it went both ways. I saw a lot of shitty people towards Michelangelo, towards me.
And I fucking constantly cussed them out for it as well.
It doesn't help, right? Like, shitty people on the internet suck either way, right? You can't stop shitty people on the internet, right?
No, of course you can't. Yeah. You're never going to get rid of haters. You just gotta learn and realize that you're most passionate viewers, and that's literally quite it. It's just, That's all it is. Like haters are your most passionate viewers. They're far more loyal. they tend to struggle to switch off.
Huge Ass is a loyal viewer.
I mean, to be fair, there are select few, stand out. But
we got some real loyal people here in the LCU that are not haters.
Can I tell you my main fear, Billy? The main fear I have.
Is losing sight of your penis and never seeing it again?
Well, that's one of them, but that's not the one I was about to talk about.
Okay, let me know.
Based.
But Keem has already said he doesn't really watch the night shows.
Oh yeah.
Now I don't. And now Nightmare says, "Okay, guys, on the show, guys. Okay, Ultra did not quit. He wanted to give a chance to Josh, and then Keem just watches the clips and never sees that. He's gonna be like, where the fuck did Ultra go? Nightmare saying that I'm not quitting doesn't mean that Keem is gonna see that part, right?
Okay, I get that. I actually get that.
That's a
very
fair
point.
assessment too, because Keem has said that before when people were not on the streams. So I could see that fear.
I'll argue your point on that, because do you know what? Even with all the shit, I still want you to be a host on the show. I still think you'll do a great job on the show. It's just,
yeah, no, and
my
I really
brain isn't there
that.
for you, bro. I'll be honest with you, and I mean that in the nicest way possible. Like, helping you out and coaching you through some stuff and doing planning behind the background for you has been a lot of like mental work for me. It's a lot of like forklifting, and it reminded me of a certain point with me and Grim, which was very, very fucking difficult to deal with.
Shut up.
Because it was a certain point where
someone said, "Okay, why is Gidgy strobe lighting over there? Is she some kind of freak we don't know about?"
Gidgy, your mic's unmuted, right?
Oh shit! What? Son of a.
Okay. It's just like it. Fuck, where was I? Shit.
You got Gidgied.
Fuck's sake, dude. ADHD. No, so it's just, it reminded me of that, and that was a real massive struggle for Test for me at one point, because it was difficult putting in majority, if not all, the fucking work. That was really it was hard to do every day. And I think there's some, I think generally, putting you on another show will push you to make that jump of I have to put the work in, and find out how well you gel with other people is a great idea as well. But for me, I just don't know how much I could keep up with it.
Well, like I said, Nightmare, I'm not exactly test or nothing. If you don't put me on test, I'm not gonna leave. So I do have that mindset where it's just wherever I'm put is where I'll try my hardest and do my best. But if Team sees the vision with me and you, I'm gonna go on that vision and I'm gonna try to make it a reality.
I get that. I'm not gonna argue with your opinion on stuff like that, but like I said, just personally for me, that's why I'm just against the idea. It's just and that's fair. You can disagree. It's no worries. Told people can disagree. That's what opinions are there for, right? But that's the whole reason my brain's just nah, it's just not working, dude. Because I don't know how long I can keep going up.
Okay, well, here's one thing that I wanted to bring up that Rastoff brought up yesterday, and you didn't really give your opinion on it. How do you think I've done? Do you give me any credit for where we are on the leaderboard right now, or the money we made?
Do you think I'm not giving you any credit?
I'm asking you, bro, because I really can't tell.
No, I genuinely, you can't tell if I've given you credit, dude. Are you for real?
I can't tell.
Even after you threatened me. After you threatened to attack me, I still said you should be a host on the show. Are you for real, dude?
If you wanna box me, that's a different story.
No. You threatened to attack me before I turned it into that, but it doesn't matter.
I would never attack you on the street.
But you literally threatened to attack me.
By that I meant let's get in a ring.
Nightmare, you have chosen to opt to have Ultra off now because this is the camping trip, 4th of July week, and Rastoff is traveling and Keemstar is taking time off, so you have no opposition, right? This is you in full control of the show.
I have asked in the background beforehand. I asked Rastoff on live as well, and he said, let's put it up to a poll. You know, we'll see. They're obviously too busy to actually give me a definitive answer. So yeah, I'm just going out on a limb and giving a fair trial. That's just my opinion on the situation.
So if you were not given a yes or a no, you're choosing yes, right? You're
in this situation, yeah, because I believe everyone deserves a fair shot, and I would have done it for Ultra as well.
Okay, well, you know, I can have my own opinion on what you just said, but
you can't disagree that I would have given you a fair shot when I've worked with you so much in the background to try and prep you for these shows.
It seems like opportune to kick him off now when there's nobody to make the call but you, right?
It's because it's the tail end of the month. Josh has come back from his vacation, and I want to give him a week, just like Ultra had. I just think it's fair. Like personally, I just think that's.
But Ultra is actually he is actually an intern, and Josh isn't. So like, you'd have to get like what would be fair is if Josh was made an intern and someone was given the directive to be on the show or not, right? Like up until now, he is at least told to be on the show.
Yeah, but Keem did approve me having Josh to be an intern on test when he came back from his vacation. He did allow that. He allowed that on Tech Talk. That was like live.
He hasn't promoted him to that.
He just had. It's not really. He's a mod, right? So it's like you don't need to give him the role if he already has the accessibility to be able to pop onto shows.
Aren't there other mods that have both roles? Like Ken has
I'm not
both
too sure
roles
on that one. Oh, Ken has mod back?
I'm pretty sure, yeah.
I thought he had it taken away because he was a host.
There are a couple of people that have host and mod.
I think intern is Bigfoot alt both. I can't remember if he's hosting.
Bigfoot alt is not a mod, no.
Okay, I can't remember, but I know Ken has both right now. Yeah, but
my fear is I was told that like Billy when I became an intern that I go to Mike with my problems. So I feel like Ultra, I saw Huge say that he's your intern, so that means he's your person to like mold and develop. Am I understanding the LC correctly?
Which is what I've been doing.
And to be fair, he has like given me direction. And he has been helping me.
Yeah,
but
I'm sorry,
my only thing is, I honestly feel like right now I'm being cucked. Keem's not here. Rastoff's not here to make the decision. He's already said he's going to kick me off if I hop on.
Even if they were here, I would have asked for the call to be made anyway.
And they didn't tell you to do that, right? They didn't say to do that. And we were told to treat the interns nicely and to give the interns a fair shot. Which
is what I have done.
Well, I mean, as far as you want to, yeah. Which is do what you want to do. It's your fucking show. Like I'm not trying to tell you how to do it. I don't know
if this is. I get what you're saying.
Yeah. I'm just trying to call out the idea that it is opportune time that Rastoff and Keem are gone. So now you're like, I'm going to make the call now. It does seem opportune.
Well, again, like I said, I messaged him days before about it. He hasn't responded to it. But then, like I said, I mentioned it to him yesterday on live. Well, not yesterday. Was it yesterday or the day before? It's one of them days anyway, when I went up on live. And he said, well, let's put it to a poll. Josh won the poll. To me, that's a yes. So, I mean, that's just my opinion on the situation.
The poll wasn't all Josh though. It wasn't 100% Josh. It was.
It's not the point. Of course, it's a split because it's a poll, right? But Josh won.
Okay, and I won the poll on tonight's show, Billy.
It's pretty much a split again.
Right.
Yeah, again, you won tonight's show poll, but it was.
And that's exactly what I'm saying. Last night, first off, nobody wanted to hear about what you guys were talking about on live. People were there for Rastoff, Boogie, and Keem, and I know that they told you to come on there and talk about your grievances.
Can I ask a question, Nightmare? You do a 2-hour show, correct, sir? Or are you doing 4 now?
No, okay. 2.
So 2 hours. I have a question, and I know this is a huge ask, but what if you split it up, hour and an hour? Would that be possible? So at least he's getting his internship, and if he
depriving someone else of an opportunity, though, that's my point on the situation.
Well, no, I'm trying to find a middle ground for you while the big wigs are out, where it doesn't look like you're playing while the big dogs are.
Okay, how about this, Nightmare? How about this? Since you're right, Keem's not here. You know, you're the host. You make the fucking decisions this week. So and you know, like I said it to you privately, I see it that way. But the only thing about me is I want to show that I'm still showing up.
Well, that's fair. I told you. Aussie Steak mentioned to me the other day he was going to have you on tonight. He said he was going to sit back with you and do a full docket with you.
Well, he hasn't.
Try and help you out.
He hasn't messaged me yet, so I don't know what. They seem like they're doing a different show tonight, so I don't know if they decided to actually do that or not. Maybe I need to message Steak and be like, "Hey, bro, do you want me on tonight?"
What if you have Ultra on, and the second he is not conducive with the vibe you want to have with Josh, you say, "Hey, this is not what we're trying to do. We're doing this." And you can see if he can hang with you guys, and if he can't, be like, I'm gonna ask you one more time, and then say, okay, I'm gonna have you go, dude. You're just not fitting the vibe. And let him try and fit with your vibe.
Would that not make me look worse if I were to kick him in the middle of a show, rather than just say in the background, like,
not
look,
if
dude,
he's not performing.
Well, no, let me just respond to that. Like as opposed to me just basically in the background, look, dude, I want to give Josh a fair shot this week to also contend. If you want to slip on the back end, we'll see if we can get you in some other shows. Like, is that not better than kicking him off in the middle of the show? Does that not make it look worse?
I mean, if he's not performing the way that you asked him to, like if you're trying to have a Josh-centric show, have him come on and go with whatever you think that is, and make him perform to that level.
Here's the thing. You keep putting on me that I've had a week more, and I know Josh was on vacation, and when people go on vacation, they want to chill out. I get that.
Yeah.
Why does that mean that I need to be off for a week?
Because to give him a chance to post on his own.
He only had a week. He only had a week because Josh was on vacation, right? Josh would have been there if he wasn't on vacation.
No, to be fair, if Josh wasn't on vacation, I would have had him from the get-go.
You would have had Josh there the whole time, right?
No, but it would have been before the festival, so before the decision to have Ultra put on test to be made. So that might have even have altered the outcome of Ultra being put on test.
Maybe, yeah. But the only reason Josh wasn't there was because he was on vacation.
Yeah. But Keem did agree to give him a shot.
So why can't we do this? Why can't you have maybe tonight and tomorrow with Josh, and then I come after, the people that have seen another 2 shows with him and you. They know what they want now, or maybe they get to see what your vision. Why does it have to be a full week?
All right, pop in on the Thursday and Friday. And we'll.
Well, you guys can probably figure this out on your own now. I don't want to do scheduling anymore on Rewind. Anything?
No, I've taken enough of your time.
Anything you want to say, Ultra, before you go?
As long as. Okay, I'll hop on Thursday and Friday stream as long as Nightmare makes it painfully clear that it wasn't that it was his decision and I had no power in it. That's
of course
cool. That's cool with me. And as if Keem and Rastoff come back and he's like, and he tells them,
"Shut up, pussy." All right,
well, Billy. Sorry for taking up an hour of your time. I do apologize.
It's okay. We lost Xylee, dude. I don't know what happened to her. I'm gonna have to pretend Gidgey drinks Mountain Dew or Diet Mountain Dew.
Gidgey, you don't drink Mountain Dew?
I don't drink soda.
She got White Claw.
White Claw?
I got a White Claw tonight. Tina drove me to drink tonight.
Why are you drinking something that has no flavor?
Chris in the chat.
Water.
I think I actually got a whole bunch here. Billy Hill came through with Cash Cow. Tina No D says Ultra turned into a whiny bish. James, he said, Xylee is 100% right. Keem thinks Nightmare unhappy is the content. Lucifina says a lot of people do not like that he seems to lie often, comes off untitled, and there were a couple of shows where all he had to do was say bro and fuck. That was Ultra. Yeah, Ultra's weird. Sometimes I think he's a one-trick pony. Sometimes I think he knows a lot more than he does. I can't tell with him.
It's a difficult one, to be fair. And I think that the biggest difficulty he's been is trying to calm everyone down when he starts blatantly insulting test viewers. He came in the VC. Krusty, Krusty, he's very new. Krusty gives me more shit than anyone.
Yeah.
Fucking hell. Krusty thinks I've done something wrong. My God, does he fucking let me know? That's why I respect the fuck out of him. And he gave Ultra some good constructive criticism, to be fair. He wasn't being anywhere near as harsh as he has been with me.
By far the most boring Rewind segment I have ever watched. Kick Nightmare No Coke.
No Coke tent?
I'm sorry, Gooners.
Yeah, it definitely has gone way too long. But I think it wouldn't have gone as long if I hadn't lost Xylee. I'm over here wondering where the hell Xylee went. But yeah, Xylee got wrecked. Yeah, dude. Hopefully everything works out with you and Josh. Everybody here wants to see Test back on their feet. No more allegations of a cult. The cult's been busted.
It's not a cult. It's a family.
That's what all the cults say.
Like science. No, wait, that's a cult.
Yep. Ava says, personally, I prefer Josh though. L'chaim. Yeah. So get back together with the cult. Get things working with you and Josh. His setup looks way better than Ultra's does, anyways.
I fucking envy his setup. It's so nice.
All right, Nightmare.
It's such a clean setup.
Thanks for calling in.
I'll leave you crack on. No worries, man. Take care of yourself.
Later.
Bye-bye.
Bye. All right. Chromogato says the biggest fear is it will turn into Temu Rewind or just shouting match, not Jackass or IRL streams. It can get tiring, wanting a bit of fresh air. How you supposed to breathe in nowhere? Midnight Rider says, when will Rewind just rewind? LOL JK. We did earlier. It was great. Southern Sasquatch says RWO for life. Thank you, Southern Sasquatch. Chris says, so will Josh and Ultra get a week together? They're gonna get a week together, just Josh and Ultra in the Hamptons. Jamesy says, is Josh an intern anywhere else? I don't believe he's an intern anywhere. Billy Hill says Nightmare sounds like a calmer Boogie and Ultra sounds like a tamed Rastoff. Copycat streamers. What? WTF? WTF? Allie in Space says Billy missed my sissy Bucks dono. It was a dream. I was just getting to that, actually. It was the next one I was about to read. Allie in Space says another sissy Bucks. Will it stay a dream? Just getting to that, Allie. Cheers to you. Ava says Josh was doing just fine with Ultra there, though. Josh was able to shine just fine. I thought it and the contrast was good for viewers to see. Yeah, I don't know how the three of them were doing. I honestly decided to sleep at night instead of staying up to watch shows, and it's been good having me time again. I was enjoying watching all the shows, and then I decided just not to recently. For some reason or the other. I just tuned out. LolcowGooners, again, thank you for the big love. That was the most boring Rewind segment you've ever watched. But for me, it was cathartic. I had to sit down and talk with Nightmare and Ultra about things because I had to have a come to Jesus moment with Hugh Jess. Hugh Jess, I do love you, brother. I do respect you. And I honestly do appreciate you, Hugh, for being in the middle on this. I know how much love you have for Test and everybody over there, and I got love for you guys too. And I'm sorry that things have been so fucking weird. Rightfully so. You guys fight for your guy. You should. Nightmare, very passionate guy. I want to see you guys win as much as I want to see everybody here win. I just want to see y'all win the right way. And sometimes I call shit out. Even you, Hugh Jess. But I love you, brother. 16-bit Pete says, Nightmare and Josh killing it on Test. I can only keep my fingers crossed that Aussie will do the same. Fingers fucking crossed. And Twiggy's Abandoned House says, Nightmare's cute clan. That's weird to say it like that, in that way. That shit cray. Fish foley. I went from having a full house to just me, Billy, all alone. In the last hour, you're going to get a solo Billy stream, ladies and gentlemen. Jamesy says, intern Josh on a non-test show, see how he does. I wonder how Josh would do on a non-test show. Where would we put Josh if not Test? Will we throw Josh on Dolls? He is cute. Would we throw Josh on Tech Talk? He's got a great setup. Allie in Space says, thank you, Billy. RWO for life. yeah. Ooh, yeah. Seth looks at 60-minute Ultra update segment every day. You guys, you'll hear it here first. We will do 60 minutes on Ultra, no matter where he is in the universe, especially if he's not on test. Lolcow Gooner says, Lolcow balls opportunity. Billy, free real estate. Free real estate. If you got the balls, we will crush them, baby. We bring the balls, ladies and gentlemen, here on Lolcow Live with Billy the Fridge. I'm your new host. Boogie and Keemstar and Rastoff have quit. I'm the new host of Lolcow Live. They're all going to be hosts of Lolcow Test now. Wouldn't that be great if I was the solo host of Lolcow Live? You're watching the worst podcast on the internet. I would start wearing my hoodie like this. That looks pretty cute, right? For those of you that are listening only, I pulled my hoodie back around so that my head looks like a penis hood. You're going to want to look at the screen to see this penis hood. Dead Score says, Billy, come join the test family. The Kool-Aid is fresh. LMO, much love for you, Xylee and the RWO crew. Much love to you too, Dead Score. Dude, I used to love Kool-Aid. I just recently started picking up the little, was it Meos? You squirt them into the water.
Those are the best thing, Bill.
Yeah, one buff weeb. There's a voice in my head, and it's a very buff weeb.
Oh, it's just a random black guy. How you doing, man?
You say random. I say not random. You are a stalker. Lolcow Gooner says, Billy, uncircumcised confirmed. That's not true. I'm snipped. Back in the 80s, they thought for sure that cutting a penis meant cleanliness.
Bro, it was the dude that invented fucking cornflakes. He thought people would stop beating their meat if they eat cornflakes. You know,
Really?
Isn't that weird?
You know the guy that invented graham crackers to get people to stop beating their meat?
Bro, why do always people think that snacks are going to stop people from jerking it?
Didn't stop me.
I just kept snacking and jerking. I was a
For
big boy.
real. I had Cheeto crust on my fingers and my pingers. You know what I'm saying?
Just Cheeto dust balls.
Yeah,
Really sad.
you go into my bedroom with a black light, you're gonna see a lot of glowing. It's gonna look like a nasty ass rave. Jamesy says last hour the hunt for Xylee. Xylee just got that brand new setup, brand new microphone, and it fried her fucking computer, dude.
Bro, really? I heard that she got a blue screen and that she's been gone for way long. What happened? Do you think it took
Well, I'm hoping it's not her new microphone and new setup. I hope it didn't fry her fucking computer because she's not here. That's the one thing that's changed. She got a whole new computer setup, a whole new audio, and now her computer dead. Yeah, Buff.
People got new mics and it's fucking everybody's stuff up.
So you and I,
You get a new mic.
bitch, please. My microphone's litty in the city. You and I, like I said, you stalked me, you followed me here, and I put you in the direction of nerds. And now you're killing it. You're having a wonderful time here in the LCU. Caden Converse says, wait, I'm back. Where did Xylee go? Hey, what's up, Buff?
Hey.
And now you and I are here for a late night edition of Lolcow Balls. The one and only Tina D says, Billy, you need me. Tina, Xylee gone. She gone, Tina.
I don't know where she went. I'm just
She
here.
gone.
I'm just standing. But no, I hope she's perfectly fine. She's probably making more old lady oatmeal.
I hope her computer's not done. Oh, that would suck. That would not be good. But if it is done, I know a guy who knows a guy. And we might be able to get her a new computer. Lolcow Gooner says, Buff up here because he smells an opportunity, LOL. No, Buff is actually my buddy, pal.
Bro, me and you haven't been like talking to each other for a minute. I've been busy.
Yeah, no shit.
I've been on rewind like I normally
I heard
do.
I heard this guy say something on his show today, and I almost typed in the chat. I almost just said "fuck you" in the chat.
What did I do, Bill?
You said Danny. Danny. Little fucker. Little
I
fucker.
figured you would have seen that shit.
Yeah, you triggered
Bro,
me. You triggered me.
Triggered the
We
fuck
have
out of you.
him and I have shared experiences from the past, and every once in a while he'll do something on Nerds from the past, and I'm like, this motherfucker, he's just.
Bro, we're gonna start doing.
He's just got
We're gonna
ghosts.
start fucking covering all the bullshit, man. I can't wait.
I bet you are. I'm not allowed to here on Rewind. I have to pretend like I have no history here. You guys get to do all that fun shit. You get 4 hours to have fun. And I have to sit on Rewind and talk about your dusty asses while you have fun. It's not fair.
Aussie's gonna talk about freaking Shani today.
Yeah, whatever, dude. Whatever. I talk about y'all dusty asses. You guys get to do whatever you want, and I have to talk about y'all dusty asses. LolcowRewind says buff up here because he smells an opportunity. No, buff up here because he wants to talk to his buddy pal. Buff used to sit and watch me for hours and hours, day after day. Now
I don't know if people know.
Now,
like I would not exist if.
Now I watch him.
And the whole time he just trying to say like I fucking hate these people.
What's up, Tina?
Billy, what's poppin', Chopper?
Oh, we're chilling. I think we lost Xylee today.
Why? Can you put my camera on right?
We can't see
Oh, shit.
you. We see an ashtray.
We're going in.
Well, that's like seeing me anyways. I always got a fucking cigarette in my hand. I'm gonna ask you a question, Billy.
Yes.
When we made a deal
to
do a swimming pool, I have no leg. I can't get in a swimming pool.
Well, yeah.
Dumbass.
I didn't think you were going to get in it. I was thinking like a baptism, like you get dunked in it.
Okay, well, that's not the way they said it. It said, sit your big ass in there. First of all, I cannot do that. Not with no leg. I've had too many infections. I can't have ketchup, mustard, all thrown on my fucking $60,000 leg. Sorry, it doesn't work that way. And I thought about it. How would I get up?
True.
I mean, I got a bad back, so I'm not going to have these two morons rip me up off the ground. I'll be slipping and sliding in fucking ketchup.
Yeah.
I'll be a fucking tossed salad. I'll be eating the fucking carpet. I'll be fucking all fucked up for a couple. What?
I fucked you over, Tina. I wasn't thinking ahead of the game. I was thinking of all the slop you go through, and I was thinking of making a big vat of slop that you could be baptized in, like a blasted baptism.
I could do that, I think, but I mean, I just don't see. This is what I'm having a problem with, Billy.
Yeah.
You know, I'm a big bitch.
Yeah.
And South Carolina's as hot as Satan balls right now.
Yeah.
And I'm in a fucking tin can with only window units, bro. I'm sweating like a fucking hog at a roast.
That's not good.
Tina.
And have that with condiments, I'm gonna stink real
That's
bad.
gonna stink bad. That's an outside thing. You gotta do that outside. Yes. We got 5 grifted from Sassy Moonlight. Allie in Spaces. Billy, take my disability check. You deserve it. Allie, your disability check bigger than that. Don't front.
Yeah.
Don't front.
Yeah.
And Mission with Bloodline, thank you for the grifted. Appreciate y'all tonight. Much love. Yeah, Tina, if you do this, it should be outside. It should be in a way where you don't get the bottom part of you fucked up at all. If you do this, if you don't do this, I don't know how to do this in a different way. I just was thinking of a way for you to like have everybody involved to pick something to get you gross with, and then and have your bitchness washed away in the filth. Wash away the bitchness. Wash Tina in that filth. You know?
I want to see her covered in condiments. That's what I want to see.
Maybe it's a condiment bukkake.
Yeah, that's basically what I was looking for. I was waiting for. I was sitting there like he's describing a bukkake sauces.
Did you watch my new video, Billy?
I didn't. Was it private? Was it members only? I need to watch it.
No, I'm not talking. I'm the one that's on ours with the mukbang between me and Mike is members only.
Yeah, I saw that come up.
I do my own videos where Mike made me eat salt on sketty sauce and tried to kill me.
Did you say sketty sauce?
Yeah.
Yes.
It's like tomato-based sauce for pasta.
Yeah, I mean, where I come from, it's gravy. Mike had a follow.
You're really Italian. Oh, no,
Yeah.
they call that shit, bro. Bro, I had a fucking chef when I first was like, I need you to make fucking gravy. I'm like, I made actual gravy. And then he
made
came
brown
over.
gravy.
Yeah, and he walked over to me. Are you fucking retarded? Like, I need you to make gravy. I'm like, what do you mean? I made gravy. He's like, I'm Italian. We call pasta sauce gravy. I'm never gonna tell you this again. Now do it right. Like,
See, He's wrong. American Italians call it sauce. Sicilians call it gravy. That's the difference.
I don't like that. All I got to do is make a bolognese, but it doesn't matter. It's just crazy.
Fuck that shit. Let me tell you what Mike did. Go watch Mike's video, kid behind the camera. This little bastard pranked me by getting me a spoon. And I was like, damn, that tastes like salt. I was like, what the fuck? And he said, well, maybe I didn't give you the right spoon. So then he got a bigger spoon. It's like, what the fuck? And then when I took the big wood spoon, holy shit. My teeth are barely in my mouth right now, but these are the cleanest they've ever been. I had to literally take a hose from the sink and hose my mouth out. And I still came home with salt.
Ugh.
That's why we, hey, you can ask Billy at fucking Fat Camp. Let me tell you something. Don't ever take Keemstar spices, y'all motherfuckers. Me and my dumbass, we're trying to make Billy laugh. It's Billy's first day. We had to help him get up. We brought him outside. Me and Billy just had to make fun of the fat folks. Not us fat folks, but the other fat folks. All of a sudden, Keem said, Mike said, I'll give you $100 to try that spice right there. You know me. Holy shit!
Yeah, give me some money.
I ate 4 fucking chocolate bars, and I still couldn't get the spice out of my mouth.
Yeah, it was fucked up. It was the chili that they gave Boogie, right? Was that it?
Yes.
They gave Boogie a butt burner bowl.
Yes.
Yeah.
Did they have 90% fucking cayenne pepper in it? What the
They
fuck
made
happened?
one specifically with 90% cayenne for Boogie. Allie in space. Oh, sorry.
My dumb ass tried it.
Yeah, Tina's like, fuck it, I'll do it. And then she went and got the chocolate bars from Nightmare that were European only and got him in trouble with Keem. That's where he chased Keem around, or got chased around by Keem, and started the arc of Nightmare being the bad boy at Fat Camp. It was all Tina's fault.
I'm sorry. That brought me fucking back to a time like I thought I was testing fucking paprika, and somebody put some cayenne pepper on and just gave it to me. I was like, okay. It's like, bro, I'd never been nose fucked, but I'm pretty sure that's what it would feel like.
You've never been?
I'm very sure. No, Billy.
It's not good.
No. Not unless you had some good cocaine in it. Fucking.
You never let out a fart so dirty and nasty that it nose fucked you?
Oh, no. Now I'm thinking about that. Oh no, yeah.
Yeah,
Don't sit next to Boogie.
I've nose fucked myself a couple of times, and I've been nose fucked by a couple other people who let a couple of shitty ones rip. Some stinkers.
I feel like I remember too many of the stories you've told, and that reminds me of the vacuum sealed poop you had to drive home with.
Oh yeah, cronies, welcome to Cash Cow. Allie in space says, I make bad financial decisions, Billy. It's gone. I'm sorry you spent all your disability check, but I'm happy you spent it all here with us here at Rewind. And Jason says, I had to say hi. Got my Raid Boss card today. Did you? Raid Boss. Oh, I heard those went out in the mail. That's the from the Fat Camp fight, right? Is that the one?
Yeah.
I think that the donut ones are coming out today too, or coming out soon too. I saw they shipped last week, so keep an eye out for those.
Cards. Did you see the freaking Sonic Magic cards that are coming that we covered today?
Yeah, the Sonic the Hedgehog Magic the Gathering cards are coming out all you.
Yes.
For all you special boys and girls. The Jason says, some reason they put one extra card in it. Boogie King. Yeah, the Boogie King, the Tiger King card got kiboshed, and now it's the Boogie King card. So
that works.
Yeah, things went a little haywire.
When are we going to get some new attire? Billy, we didn't get that. Sweet Tea complaining about she needs a wardrobe. Like, bitch, you can hula hoop through a fucking Cheerio. Go to Goodwill and get some fucking curtains and make some fucking flare pants. I mean, you can be creative, motherfucker. You need $500 to go on dolls? Holy shit.
Yeah, I always wish that I was a skinny person, because Goodwill do be having some really nice clothes for hella cheap. And I used to wear used clothes all the time because I would get when I was little, I would get all my fat cousins hand-me-downs.
Yep.
And then when I was fat, I would get all the dead people that would die of obesity. They would sell me the boxes of clothes they had from them dying because they were morbidly obese. I would get all these fat dead men clothing. They'd be like,
oh, get stuff.
They'd be like, here, Billy, we got these boxes of clothes from you. Bertram died from being fat. Here's some overalls. And I'd be like, oh, nice. These overalls fit perfectly.
That's for my uncle's clothes because I was big enough. That motherfucker's still alive.
Yeah,
fuck, that's goddamn.
No, I was
agreeing
getting
with you that he said dead people.
I was getting dead homies clothes because I was so fat. They were dying, and their clothes were still nice and new because they were too fat to wear them out. They died young.
Billy, good God, Billy. I don't know what the fuck else. I'm so glad you were never the spokesperson for Heart Attack Grill.
I wish he was, though. You should have seen the shit listen, I tried to get Billy to eat fucking Doritos. I tried to get him to eat fucking Lay's sour cream and cheddar. It was just me and him, two fat folks having conversation, and he still wouldn't eat one, bro. I was going to let him lick my finger, and he said, fuck no, I don't want him.
They get dedicated.
I thought I still licked your finger, Tina.
Shut the fuck up. You weren't supposed to tell anybody.
I thought I licked the clean one, Tina.
There wasn't very many of them clean. God dang, man.
It was Thursday. What else were we gonna do?
Listen, if you guys could have seen Mike's face on that one, Mike just literally sat there like, "You're serious, aren't you?" I said, "Every bit." He's looking at Bridget. He's going, "What the fuck, him, Albert?" Oh? Yeah, you can drink with me. And I said, and so I said, all right, come on. I said, so I reached up to Nightmare and I said, hey, Nightmare, check it out. Let's get Billy a 5-hour energy drink. He said, oh, hell no, he'll have a heart attack. So listen, I get these motherfuckers all on 5 hours and now Boogie's taking them, right? If you came to our fat camp, the whole table was lined up with 5 hours, bro. The whole table.
Yeah, you had like 48 hours on that table.
Everybody was... That's why they were out there fucking scrapping, bro.
My pharmacy's being shut down this month, and they had like the 5-hour energies 40% off. And
Billy,
I know. I thought about grabbing them, but I don't know what shipping on those things would be. So I'm like,
pay for them, COD, baby. You know how much money I'd make in the street on those?
She's selling them like they dime bags. I'm fucking
I do.
done.
What are you talking about,
Thank
Bob?
God, I'm released. I got scared. I didn't know when to talk. Billy over talks me.
Is she?
Shut up, Bob.
Is she back, or is this?
Yeah, I'm back. Hold on.
Is this the ghost of Xylee? Poke Gaga says big pigmen's clothing always fit just right. Yeah, have the crotch already fucking beat out.
Already eaten out. You know he's noticed our pants because the insides were all fucking already raw and shit. Yeah.
What's up with this Billy the Fridge?
Hey, Billy, Albert said hi.
What's up, Albert? How you doing, brother?
Listen, this motherfucker said he gonna mow Mike's big ass fucking 300-acre yard with a lawnmower. I'm laughing my ass off on that one.
Mike ain't got a writing motor?
He's got a professional that does it, but Albert's trying to, cut the professional out and he'll do it.
Yeah, I'll do it. Go that shit.
For half the price.
I used to do it in all my neighborhood. I did 17 lots in here every fucking day. And then I gave him the collard greens and he does it with a weed eater. And here I'm pushing a fucking lawnmower and he's making bank with a weed eater.
Tina, is it really true you get angry Grandpa BJ every Thursday?
Caden Converse. Caden Converse trying to get you to Tina, is it really true you gave Angry Grandpa BJ every Thursday? Every Thursday? Is it?
Every Thursday, 8:30.
8:30.
Every Thursday.
On the clock.
On the clock.
Ain't nothing wrong with the dong. Ain't nothing wrong.
7:59, he was taking the dick out, and then at 8 o'clock, it was in your mouth. I'm sorry.
Hey, look here. That motherfucker drank a big mug of what's that called? Pepto-Bismol with ice every fucking night at 9. I never seen nobody do that before. The whole cup, like a mug of beer. Johnny's dumbass goes outside today and he said, hey, Miss Tina. I said, what? He said, you think my shoe's over there on the roof still? I said, I don't know, man. Let's look. Son of a bitch, it's still there. what the fuck? We did make a mistake one time, like I'm doing now, Xylee. I was live streaming, and this one guy who was a bad troll, and me and Mike were doing a video back in 2018, right after AGP passed away. So Mike got over there in the yard where they came from. I said, hey, get out of there. He said, why? I said, me and your dad planted some stuff over there. He said, what? I said, I can't tell you. Next thing I know, K9's in here, a bulldozer's in here, and they're getting ready to dig up the land, and there wasn't nothing there.
Snitches.
Fucking snitches.
I said, wow, you guys actually believe that shit?
I'm glad you came up here, Tina.
Well, you know, Bobby, you would have done it for me. I seen Billy up here, and I said, you know what? Billy did it for me. I feel at home.
So you
I
had
feel...
to wait until I left for to come up here?
Yes.
No, ma'am. No, ma'am. Shut the fuck up, Buff. Ain't nobody pulled
I'm talking about me. I'm talking about for me. I'm not talking about you. I don't speak for you.
So you had to wait until I left to come up here, Buff?
Yeah, he did. He's scared of you. He definitely. Yeah.
All right, love you, Billy.
Buff's gone. He gone.
No, but listen, Bill, I came over here. This is where I call these my stomping grounds. I started over here. Everybody starts over here on WeRind, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody. But you also have to give the channel a chance to grow its client, its sponsors, its spokespeople, its trolls, his friends, whatever, foes. So you got to walk away, because I like to come up on your channel and just fuck with people. I haven't seen Glammy at 5:30 this morning. Can you believe it? I woke up and the first person I thought of was Glammy. Of all people.
Aww.
I said, hey, Glammy, what are you doing? She said, oh, is that you? I said, no, not really. Pretend I'm not here.
King Ranch is in the chat, said, glad to see you can come up here, Xylee, right?
Yeah,
I've literally been battling my computer this entire time. Finally, I said, fuck it. I snatched the power cord out the back of it, and I walked to my sitting room, and I laid down and said, fuck it. And I just started fighting with people in the fucking Discord, and let's let it sit there, and I came back, and then it worked.
Okay.
Go look. Why, you got heartburn again? Oh, he got heartburn.
People were thinking they could get slick with me because I wasn't on my computer. I told one, I said, I still have a phone, motherfucker. I can fight with my thumbs, too.
So all you had to do was let the motherfucker cool down for a minute?
Well, after I attempted, because see, the tower would cut on, but then everything else wasn't cutting on.
When you leaving to go up north? When you leaving to go up north?
I just got done watching Michael's vlog. You consumed a lot of
hold on, I gotta look at the because I keep messing it up. Thursday.
Caden Converse says you consumed a lot of salt in that vlog, Tina. You consumed a lot of salt.
It was a lot. It was, and that's why I felt like I was off today, because I mean, I've never had that much salt my entire life. I mean, unless I was throwing it on some ice outside with the snow. Like, it was a lot, bro. And I was like, "Are you trying to kill me, motherfucker?"
How's your ticker?
You gotta be... man, that ticker's good to go. I eat beetroots every day. I'm a firm believer on eating beetroots.
I will ban you off this. I will ban you off this channel, Gino. I don't give a fuck who you are.
You pulled a Glammy?
Yeah, Gino tried to troll me with that shit in the fucking chat. Gino can kiss my ass. I love Gino, but Gino can kiss my ass right now. I'm kind of pissed off at Gino.
I'll tell you what. Sweet Tea was supposed to come up and have a consultation with me. I'm still waiting for that day, bitch.
Wait, what happened?
Well, the way I understood it was, I was in the Discord today with Twiggy, Buff, Nikki, and a couple other people earlier today. I was like 11 o'clock this morning. I was up in there with everybody. And then I got word that Sweet Tea was supposed to come up and tell me about myself. Now, the day I'm going to let Hillbilly fucking Twisted Tea tell me about myself is the day that I just go ahead and hang it up and just let it pay for my funeral. I'll pay.
She ain't shit. Fuck her.
I just don't understand when these women come here and I don't get it. I need a stipend for clothes. Well, bitch, what did you wear before you came here?
Well, to be fair, she wears her clothes. She was being judged for her clothes, right? Brantley was saying she could wear cuter clothes, right? It was Brantley saying that maybe that she could wear a cuter wardrobe because she's on Dolls, and the idea of dressing up the dolls was brought up with Pigtails originally. They were going to dress up Pigtails.
Pigtails lied and made up a bogus lie like she did last time to leave because she could come up here for a few minutes and then all of a sudden she starts thinking about, I don't want this. and they should leave. They should come back. They should leave. They should
It's a
come
lot
back.
of pressure. The LCU's not easy. Like, it looks easy because so many people do it easily.
Trinda wanted to say hi to you, Tina. Smile.
Trinda wanted to say hi to you, Tina. Caden Converse talking some shit. Talking some shit, Caden. He said Trinda wanted to say hi. I don't know. Is that shit talk?
Who the fuck is that?
I don't know. I guess Trinda just wanted to say hi.
Okay, is that a troll? They fucking what? Trying to eat my ass like groceries 2 years
Maybe
ago?
not.
Like, what the fuck?
Maybe Trinda's just a homie. I don't know.
Listen, I think it's funny when my mother comes and talks to me too. That was pretty funny the other day on my video. It was my own mother's picture. I was like, damn. She wasn't even here when YouTube was created. What the fuck? How'd she find me? Damn. I don't get it. I don't understand why everybody's out to get each other. I've never been that type of person. I really want to see everybody succeed. I want to see everybody pay their bills. I don't understand why everybody's like, well, you were there. Now listen, motherfucker. If you made it once, you can make it again. There's no such thing as you only can do it one time.
That's true.
What the fuck?
Oh, Trinda Short is in the chat and says she used to watch.
Yeah, I know who it is. I know
Trinda
who
Short.
it is. Yes.
Okay.
Hey, Trinda Short. I got it. I know who it is.
There you go. Now we know. Trinda Short says hi. Caden was just relaying the message. I needed to read before that.
Ziley, is Mr. Ziley going with you?
Say that again. What?
Mr. Ziley going with you?
Yes.
Good.
Yeah.
That way,
Picking him
Rastoff
up from the airport, and then we gotta come home real quick, grab the cat, and go.
Reunited, and it feels so
Wait,
good.
No, I gotta ask you, Billy. Shut the fuck up on your own. You're bringing a cat with you?
I have to bring one of my cats with me.
Oh, that's awesome. I think that's great, bro.
Yeah, she's a great traveling companion. She lasted 16 hours in the truck.
Damn.
She just hangs out and does her little feet and looks around.
I'm drinking this
we go
for
to
Meg.
Rastoff, she stops, she goes outside, uses the bathroom. We have a little thing, a little vest for her to, hold her on a leash, and she does her thing. She eats, drinks.
I think I got PTSD for my last road trip because that was right after the hurricane, the tornadoes, and there was dead animals on the highway going to Texas. And it was crazy for me. No.
Yeah.
So how many of you guys are going? It's like you, hubby, cat, Desi, Boogie, no dog, and Rastoff.
Yeah, and Glammy, her hubby. CD.
Oh, well.
CD-ROM,
CD-ROM's going there?
Batgirl?
Nope, Batgirl's not going.
She's not?
Nope.
Oh, no!
Beans.
Beans?
Of course. Yeah, of course. Yeah. Same old crew. Yeah. Now, Glammy and Builder Bob, hey, all he does is stand outside and smoke cigarettes with his fucking big high socks. He don't bother nobody, so fuck him.
He don't bother nobody.
No, Bob don't bother nobody. But he was smoking in my cabin and blamed it on me. I don't give a fuck what you guys say. He was right by my door.
Builder Bob was smoking way too close to your door, Tina.
He was. Bob the Builder, yes, I can.
Yes, he can. I know goddamn right he was.
Oh, wait a minute. So Keemstar invited Glammy and Builder Bob but didn't invite me?
I think
you dirty motherfucker.
I think he didn't think you wanted to go.
He got a back camp either, but he made me.
He didn't want to make you go.
Yeah, I do a lot of damage when I go places. You're right.
Well, I think if he thought you wanted to go, he would have invited you. I think he didn't want to put the pressure on you.
Well, at the beginning when this is always taking place, I was afraid a scallywag was going to show up, and no, I didn't want to go.
Little little wag.
Yeah.
I think she got scallywaggled. I don't know.
I hope y'all have fun this time. I hope you know who's going to be there. I mean, last time there was like a lot of people don't even know who the fuck they were.
Yeah, there's going to be a lot of people there that are personal friends and family of Keem too. You're not going to know a lot of people there. This is something he does for his people he loves, and he just...
That's awesome. Yeah, if you're able to do that, I think it's all for it. But my dogs can't stand fireworks. They fucking go nuts.
Yeah.
My cats are funny about fireworks. They hear the booms and they go to our big window to go see where the booms are coming from.
See, the problem is I live near the ghetto, not in here, but like 3 streets up the highway. And so they start shooting guns at the same time the fireworks going on. So you never know what the fuck's coming.
Yeah.
I don't like that. I'll sleep in my car again. I slept in my car last weekend too. Now I'm told I got to do a weekend because it was promised by somebody else. What the fuck does that mean?
What the fuck?
I don't know. Maybe it was a goal or something that was done on the channel previous and it never got fulfilled. I don't know. That might be what it was.
Yeah, maybe. You're right. Boy, Xyla, I tell you what. You think I talk a lot? Fuck you. Gidgy got me beat by a long shot, bro.
Yeah, you got to slap the shit out of her sometime.
It was funny in the Discord the other day. She was drunk still. I knew not to go in there fucked up, right? Because I knew I'd laugh at Xylee. Because I remember Xylee. Hey, Sarah, I know how I am. And when she was talking and somebody was trying to talk to Brantley, they probably said, hey, can you shut the fuck up? Because she loves it. She's a fan. She loves everybody. She's a fan of everybody. She loves Xylee. She said she followed you. She followed Michael. When Michael came up, she lost her shit. Me, I've been with Gidgy before.
RWO.
RWO. Dawson, thank you. Much love. Appreciate you, Dawson. It's going to be good times there. I know it. Gaga says, I still don't know if I'm actually invited. Dude, if you just show up with a lawnmower.
Yesterday, it was a serious invite.
If you just show up with a lawnmower, he's not going to know.
Yeah.
He's not going to know, dude. He's going to think you're there to mow. He's like, that guy looks exactly like Poke Gaga. And you're going to say, yeah, motherfucker. That's because I am. And he's going to be like, oh, then he's going to get his mower out. He's going to have a mower competition with you. One, he's not going to turn you away because he's going to be too busy trying to outmow you. He's a psycho, dude. Keem's out of his fucking mind. He'll drop everything he's doing to outmow you.
Wow.
He's a psycho.
What? He's a short one, too.
He's not short.
Looks like to me.
He's average male height. Above average.
In the house.
Above average.
Listen, Billy, I don't know if you know, but women do. When a man keeps on saying the average dingling is enough, an average dingling is enough, you know that man has an average dingling.
Come
and
on,
no,
Tina.
Not enough.
Come on, Tina. Just because you were built with a beast pussy. You got a fucking... You got a fucking tunnel.
asshole.
You got a fucking speed tunnel on you, Tina. You know damn well you got your shit beaten up on occasion.
Yo, you're a fucking asshole, Billy.
I am.
Now watch tomorrow. Tina, how big is it? Yeah, throw hot dogs on the hallway, bitch.
No. My dad was 5'7", okay? So that to me, that's short. Average. That's average. When I think of 5'7", I think average. Am I wrong?
Okay.
Is it short? Yes, because honestly, anything under 6 foot tall is short. We know that, right? But that's not fair because most men are under 6 feet tall. That's just a fact.
I think 5'9" is the average.
Yeah.
Okay.
I thought 5'7" was in the United States, but 5'9" might be now.
Average.
It might have raised because they started feeding hormones in the milk. They put hormones in the milk.
Oh, actually, 5'6".
5'6" is the male or female average?
Nope. In the U.S., in the U.S., it's 5'9". In the world, it's 5'6".
Okay, yeah. Because my papa would say 5'7" is average. And he was probably thinking at the time, it probably was in the U.S., a world average or whatever, U.S. average at the time. And I'm
my mother's 5'1". My mother was 5'1".
Your mom?
Yeah.
Yeah.
She was 5'1", and I weighed 12 pounds and 4 ounces and 22 inches long.
Tina, I'm sorry I said you had beast pussy. That was mean of me.
It's all right. Don't worry. It's not mangled up anymore. It grew back.
I believe you.
All right. Thank you, sir.
Poke Gaga says, I found flights would go Thursday, Saturday down to make mow that lawn. How many people can say that they mowed Keemstar's lawn?
Oh, my God, bro.
I don't know. Film that shit. Film that. Put it on members only, motherfucker. Shit.
Pup says, Billy got a 2-inch for a bitty butt. Whatever, dude.
Whatever floats your boat.
2 inches to freedom, baby.
Hey.
Did you miss me while I was gone, Billy?
He did. He did. He kept calling for you.
I did keep calling for you. King Converse says 5'9" is average. I'm 6'2". Look, height literally doesn't matter. All right. Yes, men will pay $200,000 to break their legs and have them repositioned just to gain 6 inches of height. And yes, those men will tell you it was worth it. Okay. And men that are over 6 feet tall will take it for granted. And women will tell you that it's worth it. The men who are over 6 feet tall will live a pleasured life because of it. Trust me, I'm over 6 feet tall. But here's the thing. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because what you got is what you got. And you have to use the hand that you're dealt in life. You have to. If you're 5'2", you gotta work with the cards you're dealt, and you can be an amazing fucking person at any size, at any mental capacity. You can be an amazing human being. You just got to be an amazing human being. You got to choose to be amazing, and you can be, but you really got to choose it. You got to choose to be amazing. Some people choose to be fucking suckers. They choose to be lame. They choose to be weak. They choose to be fucking garbage, trashy pieces of shit, and that's the problem.
Wow, I feel like I'm at a fucking Martin Luther King speech right motherfucking now, Billy. Get it.
Rebecca, you're 5'3" and you're a woman. That's actually awesome. Women who are short are living the life. Tall women actually suffer sometimes because tall women have to deal with short men and their fucking inadequacy issues at a high rate. Inadequate short men are a serious problem.
I ain't never been with a short man. What the fuck's that like, I wonder?
Inadequate short men have serious issues. Need to be dealt with. Sorry, inadequate short men. Grow up. But that's just inadequate short men. Grown short men, you guys are fucking dope. Killers. Good guys.
Stop with that thing. It's going to fall apart, Albert.
Good guys.
No, it's not.
Short women.
Yeah, but they'll kick your ass. Them short women, they'll fucking run right up, put their fucking foot right on your throat.
Yes.
I know.
Nikki Cosme. Cheers, Roach Gang for life. Nikki, come through the band world. Much love. We appreciate you.
Thank you.
And Roach Gang, I know, appreciate you for life.
Hey, excuse me. Johnny, want to get that cereal right there? Or you're going to wait for it in the morning. Thank you.
Greeky says I'm tolerant. Oh, sorry.
I went to get some wings. I want your point. You're a food connoisseur.
Yeah.
How come when I say to the place, it's familiar, so it's supposed to be authentic Italian food. Albert gets his meat pizza in a bucket because he usually gets sick every time he eats it.
Yeah.
And I said I'll take some barbecue wings, light sauce. How about it's the last order of the night and I get home and the motherfuckers are hot as hell. Hot wings.
Do you order from there often?
Yes.
Oh, they did you wrong.
Like shit. How do you know when they're hot? You know what? They smell them. If you smell them, you can smell the pepper.
Rastoff with 5 grifted. Yeah. He's a traveling man.
Oh, Rastoff, save some of your money in case Boogie don't give you a place to sleep. It is bad up there in New York, Bo. You're going to be at the Niagara Falls.
Listen, if Rastoff ain't got a place to sleep, he'll have a place to sleep where I'm at.
Oh, that's how I am too, Bo. I say more the merrier. Fuck it, let's go.
I've always said if Rastoff doesn't have a place to sleep, he can rest in piss, and then I'll piss and then let him sleep in my puddle of piss. So I've always said.
How long are you gonna be gone, Sally? You're gonna leave this motherfucker alone. How long?
Till the 10th.
Wow, y'all are going for that long?
Mm-hmm.
Whoa, ain't that a bitch? 4th of July is one fucking day, bro.
I'm going for a while.
Oh, okay. Well, that marks 13 years ago. I did my first video with AGP and them.
Really?
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
13. 13's my lucky number.
Ago. Mine too. It was. I always pick that number in basketball. Yep.
And he ain't gonna be alone. I'll be here.
What?
I'll be here. I'm bringing my laptop and my other mic.
Be there.
The camera.
Just call out my name. And I'll be there.
Look over your shoulder. Hell yeah. Pass me a tissue, Tito. Listen, now you're going to have your husband there, Xylee. You're going to be up there, introducing Mr. Xylee to everybody, the cat to everybody. You don't want to fuck around and go on YouTube too, do you?
I will. He's not.
Well, I know he's not. I know he's not part of that shit. I know that.
Yeah.
Okay. That's cool. I hope it's as fun as it was at Fat Camp. Hey, yo!
Fat camp was fun. It was a little stressful at times, but it was fun. I had fun.
Guess who's gonna come to my house and fix my daddy's car?
Oh.
Starts with a T and ends with a Y.
Ig? Oh, snap. IGG. When there's trouble, you call TW. IGG. Why? Twiggy's actually a really good mechanic. I think Twiggy's actually underneath that psychotic exterior. Twiggy's a nice guy. But
I think once you get to know him, you can see a little something special.
I got to know him, and I do like Twiggy a lot. I do.
Who's your favorite? Don't lie, Billy. Who is your favorite male at Fat Camp? Now I know Xylee's your favorite overall, but who is your favorite male to hang out with at Fat Camp?
Oh, favorite male to hang out with?
Yes. Yeah.
Mine was, besides Billy, mine was Nightmare.
Well, like, Boogie is like my buddy, right? Like, I don't hang out with Boogie enough. So, like, if I'm picking anybody, I'm always going out of my way to hang out with Boogie, right? So, like, Boogie is like
Presidents. Yeah.
Yeah, like, that's my first time I got to play Magic cards with Boogie, But, like, also, I've known Keem for so long. So, like, just be able to hang out with Keem more. I've only hung out with Keem in real life once before, and I've known him for 15 years. So, like, for me, hanging out with Boogie meant a lot because I hadn't seen him for so long. But hanging out with Keem was important to me too because I never got to spend much time with him in real life, even though we spent tons of time online. Just the only other time was hanging out with him and Brantley when they first really got together back at the beginning of his 40th birthday.
Nail gun or nailer is a form of hammer used to drive nails into wood or other materials. It is usually driven by compressed air, pneumatic, electromagnetism.
Nail slammer coming through with the nail gun.
I'm excited to meet Rastoff.
Yeah, so like I would lean towards Boogie because I got to play Magic cards with him, but like it was really cool get to hang out with Keem again too. Like I never got to spend that much personal time with Keem in person, and I've spent a bunch of personal time with Boogie before, but it was I missed personal time with Boogie, and I hadn't got to have personal time with Keem like that, So it was a balance.
Going to Boogie's house when he comes back from this, and we're gonna go out. We're gonna drive out there. I don't know. I hung out with Nightmare too. I mean, me and Nightmare went to town every day. I had to feed him like he's my son. Then he hung out with Xylee when Xylee got there. Nightmare was pretty fucking laid back. But then again, me and Howard spent a lot of time with Billy.
Yeah.
Billy's ass was in the back of my trunk every day, getting a ride from the main house to the pool house.
I got to kick
We had fun.
I got to kick it with everybody a lot. Like, I wish I got to kick it more with Albert, but hanging out with you and Albert at the pool was dope. Like, we spent a good amount of time at the pool together.
Yeah, we did. We did.
I got to hang out with Twiggy and Nightmare. Twiggy and Nightmare had the late night shows, and Nightmare was going really late. So I wasn't spending as much time with Nightmare because he'd be going super, super late, but I'd be staying awake until he got off. So like, I can't sleep when other people are up. So I'd be waiting for him to get off, and I'd be catching him at the tail end of his shifts. And I'd be catching him right before he was going live. And I'd be catching like Twiggy when he was getting off. And then me and Twiggy would be hanging out while Nightmare was doing his thing. So like they were my late night boys.
Well, I went to Boogie's house because his house was next to my house, and that's where I got all my good snacks. Now, I'm telling Boogie. Hell yeah.
Boogie
well, he said they were for Desi because, you know, Desi's skinny. I don't give a fuck who they were for. They came in handy.
Boogie was not lacking in his snacking?
No, he had a lot of granola, but I can't chew granola. I got no goddamn teeth. Are you going to dress up, Xylee?
Dress up?
Well, I don't know
When
how
do I
Mary...
ever dress up?
You don't, but you're going to... Listen. I don't know how it works when you're married and you bring your husband to an outing. Do you wear makeup? Well, I don't know. That's what I'm asking you.
I dress the same way around my husband as y'all see me on live streams.
Oh, wow. See, I think that's why I leave all my makeup in the bathroom. I got tons of it, hundreds of dollars worth. Because when I was with Albert's father, I couldn't leave the house. Couldn't sit in the house unless I had makeup on. I hate it now. Fucking can't stand it.
No, I dress the exact same. He met me when I was a mechanic. We were both mechanics. That's how we met.
Oh, excuse me. Sorry, he got your carburetor going, didn't he?
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, got you, girl, because he's a lot younger than you. I know. We talked. I got you. Yep.
Damn right.
I hung out with Brantley quite a bit. I did steal some hamburgers from the main house. And you know, when the ketchup was missing, I'm not going to lie. I feel like I need to clear my soul before I get baptized in ketchup tomorrow. Johnny was going to the main house, and I said, get some ketchup, and he steals the whole bottle.
Yeah.
I said, Johnny, they're looking for the ketchup. He said, it's in our refrigerator. I said, you better sneak it back up there, boy. There's a lot of people up there hungry.
That fridge was kind of like a community fridge. Everybody was eating out of that damn fridge. Nobody would have missed anything.
There was nothing in it to eat.
Because everybody was eating out of it. Because everybody was eating out of it.
Keemstar must fucking, him and Butter Biscuit must eat like pigeons. Make that little bit of stew and try to feed all you big fat fucks.
They were like...
Are you kidding me?
They thought it was the Bible. They were like, we got 1 fish and 2 loaves of bread.
Has anybody seen Zeta Ray since she's been out of the hospital?
I've talked to her a little bit, but I haven't seen her since she cammed up out of the hospital that one time.
I'm just trying to figure out what these people keep saying she was at somebody's house named Wednesday. Who the fuck is Wednesday? Is like is that a fucking person? I thought that's off the Addams Family.
What's her name? Billy, what's her name that played Wednesday?
Jenna Ortega is a family friend.
Okay.
So she was at one of her houses, I believe.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, she was showing us around. I know. I want to hurry up and get off camera just in case the police start banging on my door asking me if I was looking at General Ortega's underwear or something.
Well, I was looking for them. I couldn't find them. And if the police came, I would ask them to help me find them.
Have you heard from Grim since he left?
I think Nightmare talks to him, but he's gone.
That blows my mind. That man, when he was at Fat Camp, you know it, I know it, Xylee knows it, he was right up Keem's ass. If Keem would have farted, he would have ate the whole fart. He did everything. He was a pleaser. I don't know when he became that person that you don't want to go to school with.
Well, I think he thought that he needed to. I think he thought the show wouldn't go on without him. Oh, shit.
House Heel is a brand known for producing high-quality gun nails 12. The company has a long history and is based in the USA 3. Their facility in Richmond, British Columbia, is one of the most technologically advanced nail mills in the world.
I didn't know that. I have a long history of log boomers in my family. And we've gone through many nailings. We've gone through many a log nailing. We've gone through many plank nailings. I didn't know that. Handled a lot of wood. Thank you, Nail Slammer. Appreciate you, bro.
I had a nail gun up to the back of my head. Yeah, I've had that a couple times.
Yeah.
Nail never went in, though. I don't know what the fuck was going on.
I used to work in a pawn shop. And we would take nail guns all the time. We taken real guns, too. And I always wondered if which one was, like, more dangerous. Because, like, people wouldn't come in with loaded guns, but they would come in with these loaded nail things all the time. And I'm like, should I be worried about motherfuckers with their loaded nail guns? Zeta Ray all day says she's a friend of mine.
She's a friend of mine.
Okay.
I
Ain't nothing wrong with that. That's why I asked if you heard from you.
Appointment. I'm doing well, but it was a C word. I was TRU not to speak into existence. Purple heart emoji.
Glad you're
Green
doing well,
heart
Zeta.
emoji. Purple heart emoji. Purple heart emoji.
Sending you some purple hearts and a green heart in the middle. Cheers to you, Zeta. That's rough. Don't speak it. Don't speak it. Oh, Zally, do you have that
You're
redirect
driving?
in?
I already did.
Okay, good.
Where's it going to? Aussie?
Yeah, we're sending over to us. LolcowRewind Aussie. LOLcow Aussie. Come soon.
Who's on there now? Who's the fat face on there? The girl.
I think that was AMAC Talking Smack was on there before.
No.
Is there a new girl?
Look at their thumbnail tonight. Is that them or is it
that's
Tess?
Shanny for Christ. That's Shanny for Christ on their thumbnail.
I'm trying to think of who a girl was that was on there. But yeah, I'm like, wait a second. Last time there was a girl on there was a long time ago.
Well, I wanted to see Angie upload the other day. She was a firecracker. You know what? I really thought that was going to happen. We were going to go through a bunch of different, hosts coming in, and the whole thing was going to be there, and I could argue with each and every one to see who I felt comfortable arguing with. Didn't work out that way.
Now I look like an asshole.
The pickings are kind of slim now.
I know. I can't be choosy. I've been off my game too. But like I said, I went off my medicine. I take medicine for ADD, and ADHD, and I went off it. I didn't want to take it anymore. I wanted to see what it would do. Boy, it fucked me up.
Yeah.
I've been on it for 32 years. So I went off of it thinking I could fucking handle it. Fuck you, bro. I can't keep up. That ADD is like, and that ADHD is even 10 times worse. I got burn holes in my fucking carpet from running across this motherfucker. But hey, it is what it is. I'm out of here. I just wanted to come up and say, keep Billy company till you got here, Zally. Please have a safe trip.
I will.
Thank you for hanging out, Tina.
And eat cheese. Listen, bring your man out for fucking New York pizza. And don't forget to get some Chinese food in New York. I don't know whose cat it'll be, allegedly, but they make the best Chinese food and the best pizza in the world.
Oh, yeah.
They do have some great cattle in the north end.
I'm going to take my moose track big fat pussy to bed. Bye,
Tina, you are enough, by the way, Tina. You are enough. Holy shit. Ladies and gentlemen, I am full of grace and love for the LCU and our co-hosts. They came up here tonight to help me when Xylee disappeared. They came up here tonight to hang out with us. It was a blessed day. Blessed day. How you feeling, Xylee?
I'm feeling great.
I just can't believe we made it through another manic Monday.
I'm mad that my damn computer did what it did.
I know. Any reason why, or you just think it was a hot one?
I don't know. It does it every now and then. Every great now and then. I think I know what it was, though. I'm not sure.
Wow. I'm not ready for it to be over. I'm not ready to let go. Everybody who's hung out with us for the last 4 hours, I want to thank you all for riding with us. My mom was watching and she was commenting and she said that she watched the video of Tina with Mike and that Mike would cover the spoon with salt and then cover it with sauce to trick Tina each time. So mean. When I was at Denny's back in the day, me and my friends would sit there and I would order pitchers of root beer and I would just drink pitchers of root beer with my meal and they would be they would refill the pitchers, unlimited drinks. So I just get pitcher after pitcher of root beer. Total fat guy thing to do. Dumb as shit. So many calories. I went to go take a wicked piss. Came back and my friends were like, "We got you a pitcher." I'm like, "Okay." And I go to drink it and they're laughing and they just filled it with salt. They just emptied the whole salt container of my root beer. It was all salt. And I could taste it and it was gross. But because I'm an asshole, I just chugged it in front of them and just finished the entire salty fucking root beer. I just looked them in the eye and dropped it, and they all shut up. So fucking gross. Ugh.
Damn.
It was icky.
It sounds it. Ugh.
And then that same night, I tipped in a bunch of loose change because I'm an asshole that had a pocket full of loose change. And what I didn't realize is my friends glued the loose change to the table. They super glued it to the table.
You're a dick.
I didn't do it. My friends did.
No, they're dicks.
Yeah, I know. It was fucked up. Rhodey says, Xylee, if you got a BSOD, blue screen of death, you can get who crashed, and it'll tell you what broke.
Okay.
Koala Kugels says, here's my freebie. Love you both. Love you too, Koala Kugels. Thanks
Love
for
you
hanging
too,
with
Koala.
us.
Thank you.
Yeah, so the moral of the story is when your friends are in a mood and they punk you out with salt, and then you go to the bathroom to wash the salt out of your mouth, they're probably going to glue your change to the table. And then that waiter will hold a grudge against you forever. Because he ended up going, I didn't end up not going back there with them because I think I stopped hanging out with them after that because they fucked me with the salt. So I stopped going back there. And then I saw the waiter at a different restaurant. And he was like, you motherfucker. And I was like, what? It was like a while later. He was like, you glued all that change to the table. And I was like, what? And I was like, oh, that was my friends, dude. He was like, fuck your friends. And I was like, yeah. They punked me out that night with salt in my root beer. I stopped hanging out with them. Anything you want to say?
Thank you for coming out, everybody. Thank you for the donations and the new memberships. We appreciate you. Thank you.
Thank you guys for hanging out with us. Gonna send
I
you
was
over
glad
to
to be back before it ended.
Yeah, send you guys over to LolCow Aussie. Shout out to Zeta Ray one more time. Glad you're doing better. And tell LolCow Aussie salty root beer. Tell him salty root beer. Good night.
Night.